What's up, fuckers? It's Sub Night. How's it going? How's it hanging, y'all? What's up? How's it going? Are you guys ready for Sub-Voted Stream? Hi, Jack. You're not new. How's it going, y'all? What's up? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you hype? Are you excited? Are you ready to fucking go? I am actually really fucking excited. Okay, so Sub-Voted Stream Night. Woohoo! Yay! Ah! I'm being slimed. Why am I being slimed? Who am slimed? Who am slimed? Where am slimed? How am slimed? I still haven't fixed the slimy thing. Hey! There we go!
Slime.
Slime! Slime, 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 slime. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the prime. Okay, so today, sub-voted stream. That is the plan for today. As for the game that we're playing today, I explained this a little bit at the end of last night's stream, but for anybody who wasn't there, because it was
Rothian 818 gifted a tier 1 sub to Chili Mad Gunner.
I still haven't fixed that either.
818 gifted a tier 1 sub to Hero Ushio.
Let's go!
Rothian 818 gifted a tier 1 sub to Larkash. Rothian 818 gifted a tier 1 sub to Gantzviti.
Gantzviti! I love the TTS, it's so
Rothian
fucking funny.
818 gifted a tier 1 sub to Empathy Angel.
There we go. Thank you for the gift subs, Rathian! I appreciate you. Take that, nerd. I mean, how dare you? Oh no, but I'm so insulted that you would gift subs to me. How could you? Unbelievable. No, but thank you. I appreciate it. How the fuck does it already at a hype train? How the fuck? How the fuck?
Corgi bits, 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 corgi bits.
It's still going! That's a lot of corgi bits. Thank you for the corgi bits. And hi, Ride On, you're also not new! I know you don't use Prime, it's your crime. Yeah! Crimes! Be gay, do crime! I mean, wait, don't do crime. Well, this is a start to a day. This is the start to today. Well, thank you for the primes and the gift subs and the bits. Especially the corgi bits. With a fluffy corgi butt. Fluffy corgi butts. They're quite fluffy. I am quite fond of them. I am quite fond of the fluffy corgi bit. Corgi butt. And already a fucking hype train level 2. What the fuck? What the fuck? But, yes, sub-vote. It was originally supposed to be Date Everything today. But the demo for Date Everything, the free demo, literally went offline the morning of the morning of the vote. And so the vote hadn't even finished before the demo went offline, so I couldn't like grab it ahead of time. I mean, I probably could have if I was smart and grabbed it, you know, before the vote even started, because I knew that was a very high potential. But I didn't expect them to take the demo offline, so I did not foresee that. Hi, Rathian, you're also not new. But yeah, so I didn't foresee them taking the demo offline literally that morning at all. They announced it literally 24 hours before they did it. 24 hours before they took it. They're just like, we're removing the demo. And I'm like, fuck. I did not see that in time at all. I didn't see it until it was already offline. So I'm like, well, that's kind of a problem. Would you take the demo off? I don't know. And because they did, I was a little worried that the fucking Crow Country demo would also be offline, because that one's been out even longer, and I'm like, shit. Because I'm pretty sure Date Everything, like, the full release just came out, and they you know, they're just like, yeah, it's out now, and we've got, with the patches that we've got, we just want people to play the full game, so we're taking the demo offline. I'm like, well, that's a problem for me. And, but the second place winner of the vote was Crow Country demo, and luckily that one is still online, so I decided to just do the second place vote instead, which is fine with me, because honestly, I've kind of been itching for smaller horror games again. Like, I mean, I imagine the full Crow Country game is a lot longer, but just playing a demo should be fairly short. I actually don't know how long the demo is. I should look that up. How long is the demo? I can't imagine it's that long. Crow Country demo length. Oh, it's only like 30 minutes long. What the fuck? Damn, I was expecting it to at least be an hour or two. It's me playing it. It'll be an hour or two by the time I finish. Hype train success, let's go! What emotes did we get? A button mash emote? Oh, good. I need that. That's a thing that I do. that is very much a thing that I do regularly. That's a good emote for me to have. Yeah, probably. Yeah. It looks like there's some secrets, so maybe we can go hunting down some secrets, and you know, I should be able to fill out at least a couple hours with it, I think. Hopefully. We'll find out. Also, as a small update for the state of my arm, because, you know, that was a thing yesterday. I found some, I only got emotes I already had. Sag. But I found some stretches to kind of ease up my neck. And so my neck and spine are feeling a lot better. But my arm feels very weird. My arm, specifically my elbow. My elbow feels so weird. I don't even fucking know how to describe it. Like, it's not... Well, I mean, it is painful. I was gonna say it's not painful. It is still painful. It still fucking hurts. My arm still fucking hurts. But, like, it's not, like, a stabbing pain, but it's almost not... also not, like, a dull pain. It just feels... It almost feels like... I don't know. I legitimately don't know how to fucking describe it. It just feels fucking weird. And if I touch it to, like, rub it, you know, to try and, like, ease up the ouchie a little bit, it feels even weirder. Like, it almost feels like when something is almost tickling, but not quite tickling. And, like, any minor little touch will just send you off on, like, a spasm. It almost feels like that, except it's not a tickle, it's an ouch. So it's like an ouch that's an almost ouch, but not quite an ouch, but also still an ouch. And if I touch it, it gets even more ouch. And it feels, I guess sensitive. Maybe the word I'm looking for is sensitive. It just feels sensitive. Like, to exist. Like, even without touching it, the only, like, way I can get any reprieve on anything is to just have my arm literally sticking straight up in the air. Which obviously I can't do that for an entire fucking stream and be a little bit... I mean, I guess I could just hold the controller up above my head and play it with my arms straight up. I guess that's technically an option with a controller. But I feel like my arms would get a little tired doing that. That might be a little bit fucking weird. But, like, that's the only way that my arm stops feeling weird. In there for an entire stream challenge. God, that'd be brutal. That'd be so. Fuck it. I'm tempted to try. This feels like a challenge now, and I'm tempted to try just to see how fucking long I can go with my arms just sticking straight up in the air. I don't know if I could like make my like, wait, hang on. I bet you I could make my avatar do it. Hang on, cause like with the, you know what? We're just gonna be goofy as fuck. We're just gonna be goofy as fuck for a second, cause there's like an arm angle thing, and I could just whoop. I could just do this, and I could like rotate shit. That's weird. I don't know where that was set at originally. Fuck. I moved that and I don't know where it was. But like I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play video games like this. This is how I play video games. This is how I have to keep my arms to like. I like how with like fucking the avatar, the arms bend inwards, like at the arm instead of at the shoulder. He posts for dominance. Ah, the fun of 3D models. You could do stupid shit like that. But yeah, basically that's kind of like the only way that that my arm doesn't necessarily hurt, but it does still hurt, you know? So yeah, my fucking elbow just feels weird, and I hate it. It's just so sensitive, and I don't know how to deal with it. Cause it's not like a stabbing pain, so I can't like rub it out, but it's also not a dull ache, so I can't just ignore it either. It's just, it feels sensy. It's like weirdly sensy in an uncomfortable sort of way. And I hate it. It is the fucking worst, and it just feels fucking weird. And it's tripping me out, man. It's tripping me out. So that's the state of my arms right now. Is they're mostly fine. It just also feels weird. It just feels weird. So what? So I don't know, man. I guess I'm just gonna have to fucking deal with this shit. I'm just gonna have to, cause like, and whenever I have it like down, it does start to hurt. Like the rest of my arm starts to hurt. And it doesn't matter if I have it like out on my desk or on my armrest. Ow. Or even like up against my chest. Cause I was thinking maybe if I just had my arm against my chest and you know, elevate it a little bit, maybe that would give me some reprieve, and I'd go make myself like a janky fucking arm sling or some shit just to keep it in a position that's not painful. But no, that doesn't help. So yeah, my arm is still definitely in a state. It is definitely still in a state, and I am going to lose my mind if it doesn't fucking stop doing that. Cause like my neck I can deal with, but having my entire arm just like doing whatever the fuck it is now. Oh, I am angry. I am so annoyed. I am so annoyed. Okay, let's get this game up. that resized, set up. Ow. There we go. Okay. How is the audio? Is it loud? Is it quiet? Is it just right? I haven't messed with the volume at all yet, so Are we sounding Gucci? Also, I've been trying to finish up the non-Tekit stuff because I still need to make like the showcase and the reveal videos and everything, and I haven't had a really good idea for the reveal videos, and so I like went back and watched some of my past ones, like the past few outfit reveals and costume reveals and 3.0 reveals videos, and like damn, fucking I've had some great fucking shit. I've made some top tier fucking shit, but I think out of every like reveal video I've made so far, I think my favorites are still the Halloween costume ones, specifically last year's with Walpurgis, and the Kalnika one are probably still my favorite reveal videos that I've made yet. The ending of the Kalnika one was a little bit weird because I had to do shit in a funky way, and I kind of edited it badly. I edited it really fucking weird, and because I didn't really know what the fuck I was doing. I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing, to be totally honest, when it comes to videos. But like the main video for Kalnika and the basically the entire video for the Walpurgis one is honestly pretty fucking cool. If I actually knew how to animate in a program that was used for animation and wasn't literally just using fucking a posing program to do my animations, I could probably make some top tier fucking shit. And like I have an idea, a vague sort of idea for the non-Tekit one, and so I was like going through and trying to find a good song to use, because like I have this concept, but A, it's gonna take more editing than anything I've ever done before, and that's a lot of fucking work, and B, I have a very specific vibe that I'm looking for the music, and I don't know if I have anything in my like backlog. Like nothing specific is coming to mind. Like I know what I want, but I can't think of any specific songs that I currently can think of that fits it, because it is so fucking hyper specific. And so like I might have to just edit a couple different songs together, which is again gonna be yet more editing and yet more work, and sometimes I question if it's actually fucking worth it. Cause it is gonna be a lot of fucking work, and I don't even know if it's fucking worth all of that effort, you know? Cause it would be cool, but at the same time it would take a long fucking time. Especially like specifically because I don't edit in a program that's actually meant for like animations. I literally just use VRM Posing Desktop, which is just exactly what it sounds like. It's literally just a posing program for VRMs. It technically can do animations, like tiny little ones, but it's very basic, very simple. And it's obviously, it's not really meant for anything complex. It's just meant for like really basic stuff. So, you know, and I haven't been able to figure out how to do animations in Blender yet, because I tried, but it didn't work, and I don't actually know why. And doing things with VRMs in Blender is such a specific fucking thing that it's kind of hard to search for. Because, like, if I was editing in Blender, just, like, from an actual Blender thing, right? Then it'd be one thing, but because I'm trying to edit with the armature of a VRM, it doesn't seem to register for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Actually, I wonder if EDR knows. I should probably ask at some point. But anyways, I was kind of trying to work on that earlier today, but again, it was another situation of I was trying to work on things, but my arm was making it difficult and was very fucking distracting. But any who's yo ways, it's ow. I am going to assume that audio stuff is good, Gucci gravy, good to go, and we can play this because I'm excited to play this. Ugh. Ow. Whew. Also, it's very fucking hot. It is really fucking hot in my office right now. I am very sweaty. I need to chop it up and give you a robot. Fucking, I'm so tempted. I keep saying that. I'm like, if this wasn't literally my fucking dominant arm, if it wasn't my fucking left arm, I'd be just like, take the entire goddamn thing off. I don't want it anymore. But it's my fucking writing arm. It's my drawing hand. And that would be a fucking problem. It also means that I haven't been able to draw, and I had like a good idea for, I had a cool idea for like a sketch up. I was gonna sketch something up yesterday, and I'm just like, my arm hurts too much. I don't wanna. It just existing hurts right now, so I didn't. But hopefully it's like, now that I've kind of eased up on my neck, the rest of my arm just kind of needs to, I guess, loosen up, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how fucking like veins and shit work. But I'm hoping that my arm is just like tight. And so now that I kind of released it, it just needs to loosen up again. And then it'll be all right. I took some ibuprofen. I iced it. I'll probably throw a hot lobster on it later. And, we'll see. We'll see! But hopefully I can at least get through today's stream without too much problems. So. Alrighty then! So, sub-voted night. We are playing the Crow Country demo. Just the demo for now, which is apparently very short. So we're probably gonna have to find something to do afterwards. But I do plan to pick up and play the full game at some point later. Like this has definitely been on my to playlist basically like since it came out. I just haven't had an opportunity yet. Especially since we've been kind of playing longer games lately. So I haven't found a time to slot it in, but I do want to actually play the full game of this. So we are going to play the full game at some point. I just don't know when yet. Well, the left-handed people are mutants. Yes, we are. But for tonight, we're just gonna check out the demo finally, which I'm equally excited about because I've had my eye on this for a while. I just, you know, haven't had a place to slot it in, so I'm kind of actually glad that we're playing it tonight. So let's. Also, I'm playing this with my arms above my head because my arm hurts. So that's if I play like shit for any reason, that's my excuse. My arms are literally like behind my head. So let's start. And new game. Exploration mode. You'll not be attacked. Experience the game freely. Survival horror. Danger may be looking around every corner. Murder of crows. Hard mode. Resources. Yeah, no, we're going with survival horror. I'm assuming this is just like the default normal setting. So that's what we're going with. Maybe we'll give hard mode a try later since the demo is so short. But we'll see. I don't really do hard mode type of things. 2025. All the way back to 1990. The best era. The 90s. If anyone asks, my name is Mara. Ha! Mara Forrest. There's a pun there. Special Agent Forrest. Ooh. That's me. Don't forget. Don't mess it up. Okay. So we're a special agent. What are we looking into then? Aw, shit. So I have heard a lot of really, really good things about this game, and that it not just is like a full, oh shit. Like really, really nostalgic PS1, PS2 era type of game. But it is also just like one of the best indie horrors out there. So, it's my car. Examine? I'll leave it here. Driving it any further could be dangerous. Well, okay then. Well, you killed my father. Prepare to die. It's a really nice car, but it's covered in trash. I guess the owner doesn't care for it anymore. It's a car. You have a blaster? I do. I do have a blaster. And a really cute dress and fingerless gloves. So, you know, I'm already into it. Look at that little swagger. We got a little swagger when we walk. It's chained up. The padlock looks pretty rusty. It'd probably break with enough force. Better go open up the trunk of my car. Alright. Oh, it's a police file. Missing persons report. Atlanta Police Department, 215 Lakewood Way, southwest? Atlanta, Georgia. Edward Crow, 57, male, occupation company owner, landowner, health condition unknown, last seen by Mr. Tolman, 42, male, last known whereabouts, Crow Country Estate. Ah. Reported by Natalie Crow, 27, female, relation to missing daughter, reported officer Detective Harrison James. Interesting. Okay, so we're looking for a missing father? There's something important stored in here. Is it a crowbar? My box of handgun ammo! Oh, that too. Take ammo. Contain handgun ammo. Cool. I have enough. Alrighty. So I wonder if we can, come back. Single shot should do it. Okay, so what's our shooty bang bang button? Oh. ID card, Mara Forrest, date of birth, January 12th, 1965, firearms expert. Interesting. Oh. Reload. Ah, that's our shooty bang bang button. Alright. What does B? Oh! What does A do then? Oh, is A reload? Alright. Ticket booth! I have no intention of buying a ticket. I'm gonna break in here illegally! Wait, what? Pocket light! Take it. Obtained pocket light. X to use. Oh, okay. Trash can! It's full of trash. A med kit! Hell yeah. Nobody there. Megabyte Magazine, tips and tricks. You can hold down B or RT to run. The advantage of using RT is that it frees you to use R to rotate the camera. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's L. No, wait. Oh, that's the bumper! That's the bumper, not the, okay. Diagram of a video game controller. Read it? Ah. Okay. I'm not going to remember any of these. Grenade? Can check this from the pause menu. Good. Main gate. Okay, so is that where we need to go then? Oh no. This leads out to the public parking lot. It's been blocked ever since they shut Crow Country. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Let's head on out here then. Ow. Anything in the garbage? Medkit! Right, and this was run. Do we have stamina? It doesn't seem so. Bathroom? Oh, wait. What's that? Handgun ammo! Hell yeah. I guess I should be turning the... UFO Tour 1998. It's empty. Did someone lose it? Interesting. Gooey! Some kind of dead animal? Can't make out any of its features. Can I kick this? Laser sight for a handgun. Oh, hell yeah? How do I equip that? Like, is it already equipped? I guess it's already equipped. Big Crow! Hello, Mr. Crow. I'm looking for your boss. You know where he is? I guess not. Nobody I can call. Fortune-telling machine. You have 10 credits remaining. Would you like to hear your fortune? Yes. What's my fortune? Tell me my future. Talk to the tree fairy to enter the fairy pond. Okay. There's a hole for something to be inserted. Insert my ID card. Damn. I'm so surprised that doesn't work. Box of shotgun shells. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Anything here? Humanoid enemies will take more damage if you get a headshot. A headshot also has a chance of decapitating some enemies. Okay. Full of trash. Large med kit! Hell yeah. This is why you always search the trash cans. Kick. Wait for it. A bottle of their antidote. Cool. You can quickly defeat enemies by exploding the red barrels. Oh, that makes sense. Similarly useful are the blue electrical generators found on some walls. There's a bronze keyhole. Okay. Fine, I admit it. I dropped the bronze key into the fairy pond. It was an accident. It wouldn't be such a problem if we'd made a spare. Alright. It's a door. No entry. Damn. There's something wrong with the ventilator in the fairy pond area. We think something might have crawled into the pipe and died. Don't run the ventilator, and if you do, hold your breath seriously. Got it. Okay. It looks like this is the only direction I can go for now. Fairy Fairy Tale Town. Okay. This is moving. Anything good? More antidote. $2106. I think it's written in blood. Alright, so we have a code for something. Is this a real door? I think it's locked, but there's no keyhole. What about that little post box? Bronze keyhole! I don't have a bronze key yet. Okay, so we can go out there. There appears to be a bear trap. That is fucking terrifying. It doesn't look very happy. Is this a door? I can't see a way into it. Oh yeah, I guess it does kind of look like a door, don't it? Gooey! Don't know what that is, though. Oh, hey. Something in the tree. It's a wooden carving of a woman. She's facing the other way. I'm sure that won't be terrifying. Let's see. It's 2106. Oh, but there's no 0 here. Okay. I guess we'll come back to that. Oh, hey, it's a dude guy. Hang on, I gotta check this garbage first. Apple core. Sir, what happened here? What? Who? My name is Mara Forrest. I'm here to help. They attacked me. All I wanted was proof. What's your name, sir? Arthur Mole. I just needed a clearer photo. Photo what? Who attacked you, Arthur? Those things. I don't know. Those people, they saw me and... Alright, stay calm. You're bleeding out quite badly. Anything else? What did you say your name was? Mara. I think we should take a look at your leg. Give him a healing item. Oh yeah, we could do that. Medkit? Thanks. Cool. Still feel kind of bad. Let me move you to somewhere safe. You don't look too heavy. Yeah! I got guns and guns. The shooty bang bang kind, and the kind attached to my arms. I moved Arthur to my car, he'll be safe there for now. Cool! Oh, almost ran into the bear trap. The second tribe got it. Did they? I think it's blocked from the other side. There's a note. Tree Lady, 3184. Oh, well. Guess that answers that. 3184. That is a terrifying. I think I remember. You have to talk to her? There's some kind of phrase you had to say. I don't remember what it was, though. Was there a phrase? Oh, great fairy! Take heed, oh great fairy of greenest glen? I guess that was wrong. Maybe the staff have written it down somewhere. Okay. So we gotta find that. Gotta find that somewhere. Got it. Can we go in here? Oh wait, we already checked that. Never mind. Okay, so we can go that way. That one's open. Not allowed to smoke. Damn. Yeah, but there might be a puzzle in there. When shooting, your bullets will do more damage if you're closer to the enemy, so attempting to shoot enemies from far away will use up your ammo supplies more quickly. Got it. Got it. Good to know. Humanoid enemies, okay, we already read that one. Large med kit. Read the staff memos posted on the walls. In every save room, there's a book containing all the staff memos you read so far. Okay, cool. So it looks like we can either go this way or this way. I guess I go this way first. Oh. Well, I suddenly regret my decision immediately. Oh! Wait. Where does it... Okay, hang on. Whoop. We are in trouble. Already. I was shooting bang bang, but it was not, doing the bang bang. I think I had it aimed up or something, somehow. I should probably figure that out first. How to, you know, aim a gun. It'd probably be handy to, you know, figure out how to aim the gun. Ow. You know, this firearms expert, you'd think they know how to aim a gun, but apparently that's it's a little too difficult. Ow, okay. I gotta readjust a little bit. 1 second. No warning shots allowed here. Yeah, apparently. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, let me... Okay, yeah, so there is an up and down. I thought there was just the left and right, but there is definitely an up and down. That's a little janky, but... Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. Shit. Okay. That's a little more difficult than it seems. That's a little hard to control, not gonna lie. Because it seems to just kind of want to naturally go up instead of side to side. So even though I'm like moving it side to side, it's still kind of going up. might die. Not gonna lie, we might die. See, that's moving. I'm not even moving that. My hand is not on the stick at all. I was not aware that that moves on its own. Keep hitting the wrong button. Hitting the wrong button is also a little bit of a problem. Oh, that's interesting. Holding the Y button moves backwards. Controls modern. Okay. Quick turn. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if it's easier with tank controls. Okay. Shit. You are dead! Well, there's the first death. Where's this gonna oh, it's gonna start me back here. Okay. Okay, so this is a little weird. Okay, we got one of them. Hey cat, you died? I did! I did die. Okay, hang on. Ow. Fuck. Death counter. I think we do actually have a command for death counter. Hold on. No. Just discover it backwards. No, because you can't shoot while walking backwards. Or rather, you can't... Oh, it was death counter. Okay, thank you. What was the count up command then? No. Let me seize. While I'm waiting for the ads to pop up anyways. Timing! Got commands. Custom. Oh! There we go. There we go! Alright. It's death counter and you died. I should have known. I should have known that's what it was. We just haven't actually used the death counter in so long. Ad's almost over. Ah! Fuck. Welcome back from the ads, community. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. Does that reset every time I leave, or... Oh no, my dress is getting all bloody. I have 2 bullets left. This is a bit of a problem. I wanna find something out. Hey, buddy. How you doing? To be honest, your leg hurts pretty bad, right? Yeah, it's throbbing. It feels weird. You have a headache and feel kind of queasy? How did you know? The thing that hurt you, it hurt me too. Not the exact same one, but still. Do I need to go to the hospital? Mara, just sit tight, alright? You'll be safe in the car. Okay, so we can load back up on ammo out here. God. Which is good. I'm glad that we can do that. Although the fact that we're almost dead, and I've already used up both of the smaller med kits, feels a bit unfortunate. Actually. Oh, wrong button. Ah, that'd be annoying to listen to. I will be right back. I'm gonna go. Actually, no. Let's see. It's a. I was gonna say I'm gonna go grab an ibuprofen, but I think I took the first ones at like 2, so it's been 7 hours? I think that the bottle says 4 to 6, so I think I can take another one. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I think I have found a way that I can sit that, like, doesn't hurt as much? Maybe? We'll see. I'm a little bit far back from my mic, so if I sound further than usual, that's why. But there was an area we could go to here. See what's up here. Atlanta Globe, May 1986. Crow Country theme park opening soon. Cancel your weekend plans with the in-laws and grab your sunglasses. A brand new theme park is opening just a few miles southeast of Atlanta. Explore Fairy Tale Land, Haunted Hilltop, and Ocean Kingdom at Crow Country, which promises a day full of fun and adventure for the whole family. The park is owned by one Mr. Edward Crow, a lifelong Atlanta local and landowner. Yes, that's right, it appears he named the park after himself. Not much is known about Mr. Crow other than vague, unsubstantiated reports that he is exceptionally wealthy. Nonetheless, we look forward to see what Crow Country has to offer when it opens its gates this summer. Cool beans, I guess. A swan breaks down, just take the egg out of its wheel system. Doing so disables the radio signal and locks the wheel until you can get a mechanic out to fix it. Got it. It's been broken, I wouldn't know how to repair it. Well, fine. So the eggs are going missing. I think the kids are stealing them. Luckily, it turns out you can use anything as long as it's about the right size and shape. It's weird, I'd assume that the eggs were magnetic or something, but apparently not. Okay, so that's... box of shotgun shells. Would love a shotgun. Doesn't turn. I need to put something in its mouth. Okay. Can I... Can't reach the edge of the water. Interesting. Is there anything in this room? I would think... I thought maybe I could use that, but... Got an antidote. Was hoping there would be, like, a med kit or something in here. Okay, so... we need something about the size and shape of an egg for that. You get poisoned, use an antidote as soon as you can. Large med kits also can, but you might wish to use them sparingly. Yeah. Okay. The quickest way to Tolman's office is through the fairy pond area. Problem is, I forgot how to get the stupid tree fairy to move out of the way. Tree fairy? Guess I need a code for the keypad and then what? I'm sure it was written down somewhere, maybe in Crow's Lounge. Okie dokie then. So let's see what's over here, because we know that death is down that other place. Cosmic Future, coming summer 1990. Here at Crow Country, we can't wait to share our optimistic vision of the future with you. Nuggles Pipe Park operations. Well, shit. You're looking for the machine chain. One of the swan boat people took it to fix a broken swan. I told them not to take it, and they took it anyway. You can't reason with swan boat people. Though Those damn swan boat people always taking my motherfucking chains for their eggs. Oh shit, a med kit. Good, I needed that. Okay. We're slightly less finagled. Supposed to be finished this year, and now it'll never happen. Shows the surrounding area. Oh shit, we got a map! Hell yeah, how do I open it? Oh, okay. So Crow's Lounge, okay, so that is where we need to go, is Crow's Lounge. Which means I need to learn how to shoot! Open door, locked door, save point, unsolved puzzle, key. I don't see any save points yet. There probably isn't gonna be one in the demo. Let's learn some big changes to Chapter 4 if you did Snowgrave in Chapter 2. Interesting lore stuff. Oh. Hey, I had some good news. Finally found a good site for a gold mine. It's in Para, northern Brazil. Just like we wanted, there's a disguised mine here. The locals gave up on it years ago. It's still in decent shape, so it shouldn't take too much work to get it looking the part, Marv. Aight, Marv! Whatever you say, Marv! Nothing. Damn. There's a hole in the fence! Looks like it's done with wire cutters. I think this is how Arthur got in. Seems like he cut himself on the fence. God damn it, Arthur! You're such a klutz! I wonder what kind of wondrous things await us in the future. Edward Crow, park owner. Why did you just leave that on a sign here? Was there anything here other than, like, lore implication stuff? And I guess that there's a chain. Alright, it looks like our only option is, actually, I'm gonna go back to here. Yeah, I don't have anything for it yet. No chains? I thought maybe since we found that note about the chains that there might be a chain we can, like, find, but I guess not. I think our only option is going down the fucking death route. Down the death hallway. So bad, like an infected wound. I feel bad killing it, but I feel bad leaving it alive too. What is it? What is this it we're talking about? Fire Marshal was here this morning. She said the following rooms are due for an inspection: the Crow's Lounge, Model Railway, Utility Corridor, Submarine Crow's Office, Wednesday? Crow's Lab. She also said we need to replace the Ocean Kingdom storeroom door. I ask why the dig site access is that cute little house. Don't you think there's a chance that some kid would want to go looking in there? At the very least, let's keep it locked via the keyhole on the mailbox. Anything here I can read? There's a note taped to the lid. Shipped to Marvin, Para Brazil, contents samples of geological interest. It's full of rocks! Each one is embedded with pieces of shiny metal. Is this a crate full of gold ore? Just gonna close that up. What, we're not gonna take it? It's a vent. Is there something inside? I don't know. Is there? Take it! Handgun ammo! Woo! Holman's Records, March 21st, 1988. Monday morning, driving to work, boss calls into my car radio? It doesn't normally do that. Something has obviously gone wrong. Intruder alarm going off in the second unit. Boss thinks someone is down there. Get to work checking the security cameras. Someone is down there. He's standing right by the pool. All security doors down to the pool are locked. Check security records. Doors untouched since 6 p.m. on Friday. Alarm has only just been triggered. I turn on the intercom, try to communicate, no response, but I can hear the sound he's making. Something is wrong. His clothes don't fit him. Something is very wrong. Interesting. The keypad down here. I don't know what that one's for either. Collection of staff memos. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing 5. 6, 10, 11, 36. Okay. I am assuming that all of them aren't here. It's a fireplace! The fire is crackling softly. Staring into the flames, I feel something. It's a curious mixture of hope and dread. Maybe everything will be okay. Maybe it won't! Oh, this is the save room! Bing! All That Glitters, a history of the 1848 gold rush. Stephen E. Cook. Collection of video game tips. Hold down B to run. Okay, so are these all of the ones that we found? Okay, cool. Remember to get into the fairy pond area. Say this out loud to the fairy. Pretty sensitive. It won't work if you have an accent. Sorry, T-Echo. Well, we kind of accidentally our way into that one already, so. Couldn't hurt to give it a try, except I already did. Mining your own business. Economics of the mining industry. Joseph J. Carden. Medkit! Oh shit, yes. Yes, pulls. Did I already read this? If you're using this to move, you could do a quick, okay, yeah. That's great, I guess, but... Surprised this whole place hasn't burned down. Sit. Have a nice sit. Ah, cozy, comfy, the warmth of home. Wonder if maybe this is like a Healy spot. It's comfortable, but I don't like sitting in it. Antidote. Ashtray. Okay. I came in here for something, didn't I? Wasn't there like a code or something I was supposed to get in here or something or another? Drop the bronze key into the fairy pond. Quickest way to Tolman's office through the fairy pond. Sure, it was written down somewhere, maybe in Crow's lounge. Looking at the machine chains on the Swan. Dig site access. Swan breaks down, just take an egg. I think the kids are stealing them. Turns out you can use anything. Fairy pond. Hear me, oh great fairy of fairest forest. Oh, wait. We said like greenest forest or something, right? Okay. So I think... Is that all I needed in here? I think that's all there was. State Court 8185 Central legal summons. Dear Mr. Crow, I am writing to you in relation to the incident which occurred within your theme park in July of 1988. As you know, a 15-year-old girl by the name of Elaine Marshall was injured. The incident occurred within your premises and within working hours. As such, the Marshall family is holding you personally responsible. Your presence is required in court. We expect to hear from you immediately. Okay. So, sounds like a kiddo went somewhere or did something they weren't supposed to or got hurt. Okay. So we now know the code for the thing. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ, that scared me. Oh god, they're out here now. Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Oh, what the hell? The fuck is that? Okay, wait. The fairy thing was over here, right? No, wait. It wasn't. Ow. Goop? Probably goop? Yeah, it seems to be goop. Well, since I'm out here anyways, I'm gonna go refill on bullets. Check in on our guy, I suppose. Hey guy, how you doing? Are you done? Can we leave? Nope, not yet. Why? What are you doing? That's a great question. What are we doing? Have to find Edward Crow. The owner? Oh, the park shut down ages ago. He won't be here. He's here. I have to talk to him. Why? There's something I have to tell him. I'm his daughter. Oh, fine. I guess I have enough. Whatever. I have a singular medkit. Hey, your park's haunted. Did you know that you have, like, ooey gooey monsters running around your park? And goop balls? Also, lurkin' long day. Go. Alright, sounds good. Lurk away. And if you defeat Gerson by only defending, he quotes his genocide route dialogue and says, I know there's someone out there who strives to do the right thing. Ain't tied to any prophecy or legend, I just know it to be true. Interesting! That's kind of neat, actually. Oh, yeah, we already saw that. Okay, where was the fairy thing again? Oh! Okay, that went down a lot faster. Squish. Squelch. Squall. Fairy thing! Take heed, O grey fairy of greenest glen. No, it was... Oh! Okay, take heed, O grey fairy of fairest forest. That was it, right? No. Okay, I know it was a fairest forest. It was Oh Great Fairy, right? Does it hear me? Welcome, child. Will you protect our precious natural world? I will! Follow me. Hey, there's a passage! I can fit through easily. Climb. There we go. That's what. Boom! Headshot. Oh, there are squishies in your park that are mean. Yeah, exactly. You need to know about the squishies. It's filthy. That's it? That's all I have to say about that? Those who seek the truth stare into the pure reflective water of our fairy pond. Read the gameplay tips posted on the walls around Crowcruncher in every save room. There's a magazine containing all of them. Yep, found that. So the guy who fixed the water filter did it by running it through the air ventilation system. What? If you run the filter pump behind the curtain with the incorrect pressure, too high or too low, it'll trigger the ventilator. Be careful. That's the thing we want to do, right? To get the key out of it and tighten up the pressure using the valve. Okay. Bottle of antidote. The antidote is great, don't get me wrong, but I think there's something behind it. Ooh, curtain. Oh, I could do that from this side. There's a dial and a lever. Okay, so we need to have this at the exact heighten. And then... Nope, wait. Ow, what? What? Pull the lever, Kronk! What did I do? Ventilator override, do not touch. I'm gonna touch it. Nothing happened. What did I do? Shit. I'm not in great shape. I guess we'll see what's back here. Garbage can! Anything good? Yay, a med kit! I needed that! I'm gonna wake up late today. How game? It's a little difficult, not gonna lie. Wait for a magazine. Watch out for metal bear traps lying on the ground. Yeah, I already kind of saw those. You can set them off from a safe distance with a single handgun bullet. I can, but that feels like a waste of bullets. Like, I know I could go back to my car and refill them, but I don't want to backtrack that much. Sure would like this shotgun, though. I would love a shotgun. Who took the Ocean Kingdom restaurant Trident? That thing is expensive. Without it, we can't do the Happy Birthday Sea Monster song. Someone said they saw it in the Witchwood. I'd go check, but that place gives me the creeps, honestly. Okay, so that's where apparently that thing. Panel in the wall. Model of a crow with robot parts? I don't understand a puzzle. Oh yeah, no, it's not the puzzles that are hard. The puzzles are fine. It's the battle mechanics. The shooty bang bangs is a little bit weird. The very last time I went to the theater with Ophelia, we saw an action movie about a cybernetic man from the future. I wonder what that is. I didn't really get it, but she loved it. She wouldn't stop talking about it. I got to work designing this cyborg crow since I thought she'd like it. I was gonna propose it to Edward as a new themed area of the park. After I lost Ophelia, I shelved the project. Well, that's sad. I think the eye is made from a laser sight? Ooh, magnum laser. Oh yeah, I keep getting these parts for my gun. This is the second part for a gun that I've gotten, but I don't actually know how to do anything with it. I can hear something behind it. Can I shoot it? No. Alright, interesting. Wait, what did I get out of here? Huh. Yeah, see, this is a little... Kersplat! Kersplat! Squelch, squelch. There we go. Squelch. Squawk. Squick. Okay. Let's see. Was the little house thing over here? Ow! Fuck! I don't know if these things stay dead after I shoot them. Shit, I'm out of ammo. Hey guy, how you doing? Oh, I want to leave. Yeah, me too, but we can't yet. Yeah, can't do that. Sorry. Suck it up. See, I keep wanting to use A to shoot instead of B. What do you mean I have enough? No, I don't. We're good at setting off traps with your legs. I am! It's like one of my best skills in life. Can I keep kicking these things for things? Handgun ammo! Hell yeah! Nothing. I mean, the handgun ammo is great, but I was kind of hoping for a med kit. Isn't it the sensitivity a bit that helps with the aim on a controller? Ah. Yeah, I'm just kind of shit at video games. Does trigger Happy Havoc? I mean, I guess we do have trigger. And there is a bit of havoc. But I don't know about happy. Also, there's this thing here. That's a code for something. But none of the, like, numpads have a 0. Okay, so... we did... something. We shouldn't need to... You know, I'm gonna go down there and save. They don't respawn, right? No, they don't. Okay. So that's at least good to know, is that once the enemies are dead, they're dead. Because I was worried about them respawning. You guys peeled for stuff on the ground? Yeah. Have a sit. Does this sit do anything, or is it just a sit? Ugh. Cause like, it seems like it'd be a healing mechanic, right? Like, this seems like the sort of thing where it'd be like you sit and heal slowly over time. I don't know if that's true, though. Nothing. Okay. Right. So we did a thing. There's an awful smell coming from inside. I believe this has a mood mechanic? Oh, Crone had to join stream. Yeah! Oh, wait. Damn. Let's see. Fairy pond and swan boats. Did something happen in the swan boats? Did something happen in the fairy pond? Because we did this thing. So I'm assuming that means... let's see. Okay. Wait. So, alright. So, if over here... No, over here. So over here, there was a note. No, not that one. Not that one. No. This note? No. Okay, dig site access is a cute little house. Locked with the keyhole. And the keyhole needs the bronze doohickey thing. Let me just go back and read all of them, because I forget where the other one was at. Something wrong with the ventilator on the ferry pond. We think something crawled into the pipe and died. Don't run the ventilator. If you do, hold your breath. Okay. So I think that's what we activated by turning it on properly. And the bronze key is in the ferry pond. And the guy who fixed the water filter did it by running it through the air ventilation system. If you're on the filter pump in the incorrect pressure, it'll trigger the ventilator. Is that what we need to do? Do we need to run the thing incorrectly so that we can get the bronze key somehow? Is that gonna make the bronze key explode somewhere out there? Because we did it correctly. So maybe we need to go back and do it incorrectly? That's overthinking? Is it? I can't even interact with it anymore. Ventilator override, don't touch. But I touched it. Can I have one of these stones? Wait. I didn't even notice this target. Oh. Holding a key. Oh. Thanks. I guess. I didn't even notice that fucking target was there. Okay. Well, okay, I guess that solves that. Okay, and then the doohickey thing was here. Hey, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna run back. And, no wait. I guess let's see what's in here now. Good thing I'm not any taller. Alright, now we're in the dig site. Remember when I was worried about this only taking half an hour? Remember when I was worried about it not filling up enough time? Ah! Why? Ullman's Records, June 3rd, 1986. We hired a company to start excavating. It didn't go to plan. Problem 1, they spent too long setting up the site. Problem 2, there was already a paper trail forming. The whole point was to do this quickly and quietly. And then the deal breaker, they started asking questions about the roots. They wanted to know the full size and shape of the thing that we're excavating. They wanted to know what it was made of. They wanted to know how long it had been there. No deal, obviously they had to go. Ba-da-da-da! You found the dig site! And a conspiracy. No thank you. Wonder what's inside. I don't like that that's moving. It's a mounted weapon? No? No, we're not going to touch that. We are gonna dig to the trash can, though. Yay, a med kit! I should probably use that, I'm gonna be honest. There we go. Smells like gasoline, but it's almost empty. Add gasoline. Why the fuck would I do that? If you can't find the crank handle, it's because I borrowed it. I used it to hide that big egg-shaped ruby inside the haunted manor. Egg-shaped. We need something egg-shaped. Afterwards, I locked the crank handle in a safe in the southeast utility corner. Okay, so it's... the egg shape that we need is inside the haunted manor behind the crank handle. Got it. It's a creature of the dark, don't worry. I'm worried! I'm so worried! This is a bucket. It's full of rocks. A crane mechanism that keeps moving. There's a wheel. No, I'm not going to turn it. That is a terrible idea. Larger enemies have more health than smaller enemies. No shit. Consider this when making decisions about which ones to fight and which weapons to use. Yep. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes a strange amount of sense. Well, I don't like that. Missing the handle. It's a bucket. It's empty. Okay. It's a bucket. It's full of rocks. Okay, so... why is Twit in the bucket? Uncomfy. Okay, so this is clearly a fucking flamethrower. This is the gas. But we need to find some. We don't have any currently. So I'm guessing what we need to do is fill that gas tank up. Then we can crank this up, drag this up, turn this on. It'll torch the fucker. And then we can, I guess, maybe turn this on or something when we have the crank for it. And maybe we could get down there? But to get the crank, we need to go to the haunted manor, and then we can get the egg thing to get the, pineapples. That's what it is pineapples. But I think the theater also used the bronze key, right? No, this is blocked from the other side. Wasn't there another locked door that also used a bronze key? I didn't miss anything in here, did I? I'm just gonna check and make sure. But there's nothing like on the walls. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go save. And let's see. Swans and dig site. Game is very much a horror, even though it basically is Lego-looking characters. I mean, that's you know, part of the appeal of this game is that it was like PS1 or 2 style graphics. Because honestly, older games are, in my opinion, do a lot better job with horror than a lot. Older games have a lot stronger horror vibes than a lot of newer games because there's like the god damn it, ads. I will finish that thought in a second, I guess. Ugh, God, it's already been 2 hours? What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm gonna stand up and stretch while the ads are playing. Cause my fucking arm hurts! Oh. Ow. On the plus side, it's at least just on one side now, rather than the both like it was before. So like, man, fucking, I had the pinched nerve before I had the thrown shoulder, and the fucking thrown shoulder healed up faster than this stupid fucking pinched nerve. Like, my right shoulder is fucking fine now. Like, it's a little bit stiff from, you know, not moving it much. But it's not, like, in pain anymore. Even though I did that one after. So this is very fucking dumb and stupid and annoying to me. Ugh. Especially since this is, like, by far not even the first time this shoulder's had this problem. I have had a problem with my left arm getting, like, pinched nerve bullshit. Ow. Pulled my headphones out. I've had a problem with my left shoulder getting a pinched nerve, like, pretty much forever. But this is by far the worst. Okay, alright. So, I don't even know where the haunted whatever is. Free yes, how are you alive? Yeah, as if the fucking US is gonna have free healthcare in my lifetime. The only way I'm gonna get free healthcare before I'm 80 is if I move to a different fucking country. Okay, so that's the fairy thing. Oh wait, hang on. It looks like there's... Oh, shit. Yeah, get fucked! Go squish! Is there gonna be something back here now? No. Can I have this fire extinguisher? Nothing is on fire. Are you sure? This room isn't even on the map. There's nothing else I can do in here. That's blocked from the other side. I guess I'll see what happens. Mechanism is incomplete. Oh. Okay. I don't have gasoline to add. Earn it? Low on fuel. Okay, so there isn't anything else I could do in here, I don't think. While playing the game once, like, give me melee. Handgun is melee because you always do go to the car, I guess. The walk is annoying. The walk is annoying, I agree. Okay, so, What's that side room there? Did I go in there? Oh, wait. The hell is this sound? Just gonna walk away. What are the chances it's like... No. Damn. Thought for sure that was it. Coming, stick boy? Oh, that didn't work. Okay, we're leaving. How you doing? How's existence? Okay. That dialogue is the same now. I wish I could pick up reserve fucking bullets. They're hard to aim at. They are! They're hard to aim at, and I'm just bad. Okay. Oh! Not gonna lie, I didn't even know I could go in here. Oh, fucking... Dear Lord. Okay. Bathroom in a horror game. Alright. Bathroom in a horror game and there's like a small child in here or something. Okay. Handgun ammo. Awesome. Turn that off. Agent Mara Forrest saves the day once again. The hands are already dry. Push the button? Yes. Vending machines and trash cans may provide you with supplies if you're running low. You can also get handgun ammo from the trunk of your car. Yeah, I figured that out. Doesn't look good, but it's cleaned it in a while. Seems so convenient. This is the men's bathroom? What makes you think that? Covered in blood. Smells so bad. Oh my god. What this? A magazine! Oh good, I needed something to read. Bullet in the sink. Weird place. It is a really bit of a weird place to put bullets, yeah. Taco Bell. Beyond Magazine, August 1989. Strange sighting at abandoned theme park? Aspiring paranormal photographer Arthur Mole sent in a Polaroid he took while exploring the abandoned amusement park, Crow Country. Hey, that guy's in our car right now. Could this thing possibly be real? Or is it just another hoax? You decide. Here at Beyond Magazine, we're not convinced. Try a little harder next time, Arthur. Okay. Yeah, I was probably supposed to go in here first, but I didn't even realize I could. There's something in there, but I can't get at it. Blocked by a pile of old bones? Well, okay then. Don't need to go to the toilet right now, thankfully. There's just an entire fucking rib cage in there. What the fuck? Okay. Is there anything else in here? I don't know what I would be able to use. Maybe my ID? No. The key? No. Well, then I ain't got nothing. Nothing on the side. No. I don't see nothing. Okay. Oh, can I go in here? Oh, this is what the bronze key needed! I knew there was another door that used it! I am ready to shoot. Ring-bound book. The collection of staff memos. Oh, okay, so these are, is this another safe room then? Pullman the Mole. Okay. Little train gate? Simple puzzle until you overthink it. Overthinking is what I do best! The Duke of Farnham. A handsome steam engine, stylishly combining the Arabella and the Delilah design styles. Right. We're not gonna push no buttons just yet. The Earl of Edgecombe. 1934. A fine steam engine, beautifully combining the Arabella and Bernadette design styles. Okay. Oh, there's another thing in here. Collection of video game tips. Okay, yeah. Douglas Pike the Builder. Natalie Crow, Autumn's Child. What's that? It's a grenade! Can I use the grenade as the egg thing? The computer systems in both the railway room and the dungeon now need the security disk to access. Yes, I know it's inconvenient, but these are the new regulations. Oh, computer! You got any games? Well, that would be fun. Damn. Access denied. Damn. It's the sun! The fire is crackling softly. Staring into the flames, I feel something. It's a curious mixture of hope and dread. It's a save point! Holman's Records, March 23rd. The intruder is contained in the lab. Boss is calling him the guest. I told him that was in poor taste, but it's stuck. Offered guest food and water, he took no notice of either. I can't begin to describe what's wrong with him. Boss doesn't want to call an ambulance, he doesn't want to call anyone. I suggested we shut down all root excavation just until we work out what's happened. Boss says we can't shut down just yet, so the machines are back on. I have a bad feeling. I think we're about to make things worse. Oh. Did your drilling release the monsters? There's no reason you have to defeat enemies, but if you leave them, you may have a harder time traveling around later on. Okay, so that tells me that they don't respawn, which is nice. Repository for the adventurous. Handgun ammo! Edward Crow the Trailblazer. And Tolman the Mole. Okay, so this is some kind of 1927. 1934. Orion's Odyssey 1935. Our grandest steam engine, elegantly combining all four design styles. During the war, it was used by the military to carry artillery. Okay. So what happens when I push the button? Push the button. Push the button! Interesting. Can't, like, crawl in here or anything?
You cannot hide. I see you.
I do. I do see you. Okay. Is there anything to do here? Can I shoot it? Can I put something in the way? They're shooting the long box, though? Is that another grenade? Wait, I can shoot these? I didn't know these were things! I thought those were just decoration! Oh! Okay. There didn't appear to be anything in here, though. But now I know I knew those jugs were suspicious. Walk from the other side. Nothing here. Makes you a box murderer? I am a box murderer. I'm sorry. Yeah, sunset barrels have nothing though, probably maybe just lucky. I didn't even know. What do you have to say? Would you like to hear your fortune? Yeah. The crank handle is locked in a safe. Okay. Tank of gasoline! Oh, I needed that! Thank you for that tip! Medkits! I need those! What are the barrels? Niente. That looks empty, but it was not! Another tank of gasoline! Okay. Are you sure I can't put a grenade here? Damn. Grenades are egg-shaped! I think you might be right about there being nothing in the, barrels. I don't think there's anything in here. Niente. Okay, so we've got some gasoline for that flamethrower. It was there. Niente. And niente. Okay. Niente. Okay. Is there anything to shoot in here? I mean, I can fill this up with gas now. There's a good amount of gasoline inside. Hell yeah! Okay, so when we pull that up, we have, plenty of ammo to torch the fucker. I can't carry anymore right now. Okay. Okay, so we need to find a way to get to the haunted place, though. I don't even know where that's at. Is that maybe in here? Because I haven't heard anything about this yet at all. This is blocked from the other side. my stick boy? Hey, there we go. Take that, fucker! Done and dusted. All hail grenades! We're a little bit damaged now, though. Oh shit, I didn't mean to use both of those. Fuck! I fucked up. Bronze key. Oh! Okay, the bronze key opens like 3 doors. Gonna make breakfast? Hell yeah. Oh! Wow. Shit. I guess that's the end of the demo! Huh. Well. Is there more? Is there more that we can get? Demont. Are there any secrets in the demo? Because I'm pretty sure I did everything I could see. Let's see. Oh, country demo. It looks like there is some kind of secret something. was locked in a safe. Yes? Go to the southeast utility corridor. The code for the safe can be found on a tombstone in the crypt. What? I wonder if that applies to the demo. Or if that's a full game thing. Southeast utility corner. Utility is there a safe here? What is this? Oh, it's just a med kit. The keypad? Have we? $19, $18, $48? No? 1988? The dog squeaker ball? That's good. Let me see if there's any number combinations. No? Finish the game without opening this box. I mean, I don't even know if we can. Like, I don't... 1988. Hang on. This wooden panel looks a little different. It's a switch. It can be pressed. What this do? Pro turntable control. Oh, that's interesting. There's a large empty slot in the back. Well, I don't have nothing I can put in there. Walking sequence? Something happened and I think it's out of power. So does it need, like, batteries or something? It was out there, but I couldn't find it. Is it out there in the demo? Because that's what I'm wondering, is just like, how much is actually in the demo? Hell is that noise? Well, I think we reached the end of the demo. Because I'm pretty sure what's left to do is getting... We need a bunch of various codes that I don't think we have. And some cranks and some levers and some silver keys. And you know, when we go into that room beyond the stick guy, it just cuts to thanks for playing our demo. So I don't think there's much more we can do here. Cause yeah, we know we need a silver key for the entrance, the employees only entrance. And we need the egg thing for the swan thing. And we need the crank from the same place that we got the egg thing. Does John make the play curious though? So that's neat. It does. It does a really good job. And then we need some kind of battery or something for the crow to get that out of there. And there's clearly some kind of like pathway down there. And there's a bunch of locked doors. So I think this is all we could do in the demo. But I liked it. I liked it a lot. Once I kind of got a hang of how the gun mechanic worked, and obviously there's a shotgun that we didn't get because we kept getting the shotgun ammo. There are gun attachments that we couldn't use. And yeah, but only has a couple endings and nothing in the demo really shows how to change the path. The actual game is fairly short. This covers like the first quarter of the game, maybe even a third. Okay, okay. That makes sense. But, yeah, no, I like it. It has very early Silent Hill vibes, but also, like, like, not at the same time, you know? I really like I don't want to say nostalgia, because it's not nostalgia for me, necessarily, but the, old school, graphics. Like I was saying before the ad interrupted me, I just realized I never finished that thought. I actually think older graphics work really fucking high skull. Older graphics work really well for horror stuff specifically, because you don't get so much detail, and so it means that, you know, your own mind kind of has to fill in those gaps there, and no amount of, like, super hyper realistic graphics can ever fully, in my opinion, contend with the human imagination, you know? With the human brain and you know, the shit that people can come up with. And it means that, like, everybody tends to fill in those gaps a little bit differently as well. And so, like, when you have, like, super intense graphics and you can get exactly, you know, the super detailed stuff in there and exactly, like, what it's supposed to be, it means that there's no room for imagination, which means, you know, it's gonna be a little bit less effective for potentially all of the the people who don't find whatever that super specific thing is scary, right? Cause you know, there's especially with horror fans, you know, like, hyper-realistic blood or guts or gore, yada yada blah blah. Most of us are pretty immune to that shit. Like, if you're like a horror fan, right? You've seen it all. You've seen it all. Fucking, like, high graphic blood and guts and goo and gore and whatever really isn't gonna do much. It's just gonna be like, oh wow, look at how shiny that blood splatter is. Oh boy. Like, obviously, some things, not everything is gonna be like blood, guts, gore, and some, when they get more creative with the horror, then it's a lot better, usually. But you have to get creative with the horror, and I feel like a lot of, big, especially AAA horror that's got the budget for the super intense graphics don't do anything that unique anymore. And so, like, it honestly usually borders more on, like, horror action rather than true horror. And so, like, a lot of the older games it plays in better to, like, the true horror. And so I think Crow Country really, in the demo so far, captures kind of like the peak age of horror, in my opinion. So I will definitely, absolutely 100% be playing this full game. I don't know when. My backlog is fucking massive right now, but I do like what it's done so far. I like what we've seen so far, and yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna be picking this game up at some point. It's relatively cheap. I mean, it's on sale right now, but it's normally relatively cheap as well, so I can go add it to my wish list. So yeah, I do absolutely want to play this full game at some point. We kind of have like a long list right now of like long Let's Play games. So it'd be going to the back of the current list anyways. Especially, so right now we've got Danganronpa, which we're gonna finish up hopefully this week. Then we've got the Subnautica Red Plague mod that we're gonna be playing. We've got the Subnautica VR playthrough that we're gonna be doing. What else? There was something else that was kind of like on my backlog that I wanted to get to as well. I want to play some like shorter horror games again as well. I feel like I've been playing a lot of longer games, and so like I've been playing less of them. So I kind of want to play some shorter games again. Maybe some like itch.io indie horror, you know, free indie horrors. We haven't done those in a hot fucking minute. And y'all know I like those. Can't wait. Yeah, it should be a good time. Should be a good time. But yeah, no, we'll absolutely play the full game of this at some point. 100%. Because I like it so far. Now that I've kind of got a little bit of a grasp on the shooty bang bang mechanic, that is a lot less frustrating, and I really fucking love puzzles in old indie horror games, or in old horror games like Silent Hill and shit. Cause like there's very much a clear line of what I need to do. And see, this is what I like actually. This is a really good like, I guess, jumping off point of puzzles, especially in horror games, is like you very much have two paths. It's obscure as fuck and you don't know what the fuck you're even supposed to be trying to do, and then you have a clear line and it's just figuring out how to do it, right? And this one definitely hits that more satisfying line of you have an idea of what you need to do, it's just figuring out how to do it. And like, obviously this is just a demo, so not everything is even in this version. So I imagine the full game has everything you need to figure it out. You just have to, you know, figure it out. So I like it a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. Good job, developers. This is only a demo, but I'm already proud of you. But that was the Crow Country demo. Good game so far. I like it. And yeah, we'll definitely play the full game at some point. But for now, I think we're coming right up on our 15-minute lunch break thing. It's like 50 right now because of the Steam sale. Yeah, it's on sale right now, so. That's nice. But yeah, I think we're gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go stretch my shoulder out and see how that's feeling, and then we'll figure out what we're doing afterwards and what I can manage after that. So, but for now, we're gonna go on a quick 15. So we'll be back at the it's right in that middle spot again. So we'll just jump that to aught. So 15, back at the 15. I'm just gonna say we'll be back at the 15 mark. I've got some time to go like rub a tennis ball on my shoulder. So we will be back in about 15 minutes. So everybody go get some snack, get some drink, get some stretch, look away from the screen for a little while, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes for something else, I guess. So I will be back. on in, y'all. And hello, readers! Sorry for missing you. But how's it going? How's it hanging? I hope your stream was good. Thank you, It's an Ed, for the raid. I appreciate it. How was Dead by Daylight? Was it fun? Were you winning? I hope you had some good times. And welcome on in, raiders, as well. For those of you who just came in, hi, hey, hello, how's it going? I'm Kataki, your local primordial deity of chaos. Sometimes in cat form. How's it going? We did okay. You know what? That's better than I did in Dead by Daylight. Okay is considerably better than I did. So you know what? Consider that a win. That is a win in my book. Cause man, I played Dead by Daylight exactly once so far, and I did miserable. I did absolutely fucking miserable, but it was fun, so, you know, that's the important part. Also, I apologize if I sound a little bit far away or echoey from my mic. I've got it as close as I can, but I have an injury in my shoulder, and I have to sit at a very awkward, weird angle so that stabbing fucking pains don't go up my arm while I'm sitting here. But welcome back, welcome back. We just finished up the Crow Country demo. Had a lot of fun with that. That was a good time. I'm definitely looking forward to playing the full game. There are gifts in my inventory. Oh, hey, look. Crow Country. Add. Yay! Okay, well, we've got the full game of that now. But like I said before we went on break, my backlog is kind of massive. So I make no guarantees of when we'll get to it, but I do have it now. It's a great game. It is a great game. At least I had a lot of fun with the demo. I liked it a lot. I am quite fond of it. So I'm looking forward to playing the full game. It should be a good time. Probably gonna finish up we're finishing up Danganronpa this week. And I'm gonna be on vacation this weekend. So I won't be starting a new game just yet, but we'll figure that out. Because we do have a couple games to get to, but yeah, no, I like it a lot. I thought what the demo showed, I thought it was pretty good. It was pretty great. I'm definitely looking forward to the full game. The intrigue is definitely there. Also, I figured out what it was. Not Crow Country. Before we went on break, I said that my elbow, well, at the start of stream, technically, I said my elbow had a funny feeling to it, and I couldn't figure out what the fuck that funny feeling was, right? I figured it out. I figured out what the funny feeling is. You know when you hit your elbow? You know when you hit your funny bone? And that it just has that like, tingling, radiating pain, like, all up and down your fucking elbow for afterwards? And it's just, like, weirdly fucking sensitive for way longer than it probably should be. It's like that. It's exactly the I just hit my fucking funny bone goddamn feeling. And that is why it's feeling so sensitive. Except it's lasted for like 2 days at this point instead of like the hour that it does normally. We're playing Fatal Frame 2? Oh fuck yeah? Wait, when? Who? Who? Whomst? Whomst! Actually, the Fatal Frame is another one of the games that's been on my backlog for a while, because I have Fatal Frame Made in a Blackwater, and I've had this for a long fucking time. And I keep wanting to play it, but it keeps just getting pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. So, Fatal Frame is in fact one of the games on the ever-growing fucking backlog. But it's also another, like, longer game, and so I've been, you know, I wanted to play some shorter games again. So it's going to continue to get pushed back. you right now. Yeah, no. Even if I did want to play it right now, it's not even downloaded, so I couldn't. But, to my raiders, if you need to head out and do post-stream self-care, food, sleeps, what have you, whatnot, feel free to, absolutely. Thank you for raiding in. I appreciate it. Hey, Bleeding Rain! Oh no. I hope Rain isn't bleeding. I'd be deeply concerned if Rain is bleeding. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Litter House. Thank you. How's it going? How's it hanging? But yeah. I don't. Okay, so we finished the Crow Country demo. And I don't have the full game downloaded exactly yet, so we can't start that. But so we need to find something to do for the rest of the stream, which is probably, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, it's probably only gonna be another couple hours instead of the usual length of time, because my arm hurts. My arm fucking hurts. So whatever it is we're playing, it's probably just gonna be for another couple hours. So something not super duper intense, so that I don't, you know, hurt my shoulder yet further. My apparently fucking funny bone hitting arm bullshit ass nonsense. So let me see what I have. Rain is bleeding. I hope not! That would be bad! Okay, so we could play Power World. We could play Gleaner Heights. We could play not that, because that still makes me mad. We could boot up Boyfriend Dungeon? We could play so many options. So many options! Ow. We could play... What's chill that isn't gonna hurt my arm much? I might just default to Power World. You got Melee installed? I do not, no. Basically, if we haven't played it recently, I don't have it installed. Well, to do the Pokemon thing? I could do the Pokemon thing. Let me go find the Pokemon thing. DMs? Okay, cool. Ah, I have so many DMs. Huh. GitHub link, huh? Interesting. Ow. Fuck. This is a giant spreadsheet. Alright, what do you guys think? Do you want... So, the Pokemon thing that we're talking about is basically just a pick your favorite Pokemons of, like, the different types and different, gens and stuff and whatnot. It's not really a game, it's just a pick your favorites kind of thing. So, nothing too fancy, but, you know, could be interesting. What do you guys think? Do you think, would you be interested? You know what, I'll put it out to a poll. That's what we'll do. Ow. New poll. What do, Pokemon faves or Pal World or ow. I should have installed that. I didn't even think about it. Ow. Or let's just say boyfriend dungeon. Alright. Poll is started. Let me know what you would want to see. What do you want to do for the last couple hours of stream? Ow. I'm gonna stretch out this, whatever this is. Oh. Ow. I put my hot lobster on my shoulder and my elbow while I was on break. And that helped a little bit, but not a super duper lot. I wonder what kind of new horror games Itch has going on. Oh, well, that's not what I expected to see on the front page under horror. I mean, I'm horrified, but Well, I'm glad I don't have my... let's just say I'm glad I don't have my window showing, because, that is certainly... Yep! That exists! Show the window. No, thank you! I don't want to get banned off Twitch today! I will pass! Let's say hot lobster. Hot lobster! Let's see, what else? Summer of 58. That one looks like an actual horror game. Anomalous Coffee Machine 2 Safe Edition? What does that mean? What does it mean, Safe Edition? What's the not safe edition? Safe from what? Caffeine addiction? The W? I don't know. It doesn't look like that kind of game, but... Ow. Oh. Alright, we've got our votes in. That's good. Okay. It looks like... Damn. You guys almost tied it. You guys were so very close to tying it. On a three-part poll, you almost managed to tie it. But it looks like we're doing the Pokemon faves. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Well, then I'm gonna turn on some proper music. So we're not just listening to my, my theme. Floyd. Okay. Then let me get this up and we'll do that. And give it the hydrate. Okay. Bah. Bah. Oakley dokley. Alright, so here's the thing. Like I said, it's literally just a gigantic spreadsheet of picking our faves, so... Nothing too fancy schmancy. But... Smash or pass? No! We already did a Smash or Pass Pokemon. Well, sort of. We never finished it! Smash or Pass are just PowerPoints. We never actually finished the Pokemon Smash or Pass with the wives. That's a good point. Alright, so we're just gonna pick our faves. It's got like the different thingy-doos, and it's got like, in addition to the typings, it's also got like legendary and just favorite and starter and all that, and then it's got the different generations, and it's got like the this stuff. So Buck Wild connection. Yeah, exactly. I love Sam. That's very on brand for Sam, and I love that for her. But we never finished. It's hard to get all the wives together to do stuff. Cause like we're all on like vastly different fucking schedules. Alright, so Gen 1 normal types. What are our options? I should probably put my glasses on because I can't lean forward without hurting my arm, so. I kinda can't see this far away. Ah. That's so much clearer. I always get baffled and confused whenever I put my glasses on and realize, oh yeah, that people can see. Fire power is an entire appendage. Yeah. Alright, normal gen type. Well, this one, you know, I was gonna say, I'm not sure about this one, but there's a very obvious correct. There's an very obvious correct answer here, and it's Eevee. Alright, fire? Oh. See, now fire is the difficult one. This is where the tough decisions are at, because you got Charizard. Actually, basically everything but Magmar and fucking Moltres are like my favorites. Cause like I like Vulpixes and I like Pucanos, and Ponyta was my favorite as a child, and Flareon is just Eevee with fire. So I don't actually know what to choose here. Like, I could go with my childhood favorite. You have a thing for boxes? No, I have a thing for fire. I'm quite fond of fire. I think I have to go with like, what do you call Growlithe still? That's its name. That's what it's called. But I think I have to go with my childhood favorite, and that's Rapidash Ponyta. Water, all right. Water. Do I have a favorite of water? I mean, I guess I did name my childhood pet Goldfish after Goldeen? So, probably that one? Lapras? Lapras is also really cool, but... I think I had to go with Goldeen, just because... Childhood. Grass. Alright, do I even have a favorite? I do not. I don't frankly care for any of these, so I guess I'm gonna go with Bulbasaur. Just because out of these, I guess Bulbasaur's the coolest. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go with Ivysaur. I'm gonna go with. Oh, wait. Hang on. What's Bulbasaur? What's the second and third stage? Which one is Ivysaur? Is that the second or third stage? I don't actually remember now. Or Ivysaur. Venusaur! That's what it is. It's Venusaur! Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna go with Ivysaur. Just because I like the little tulip. Like, the final stage is a little too... I don't like that flower much. Bulbs, Ivy, Venus. Yeah. I don't like the flower when it sprouts, but I like the flower when it looks like a tulip. So I'm gonna go with Ivysaur. Electric is absolutely not fucking Pikachu. So, Jolteon, I guess, because it's Eevee, but electric. Ice, I think Articuno is really pretty. Remember a lot of evolutions, as you should be. As you should be. Oh wait, hang on. Oh yeah, there's no Leafeon. There's a fire, there's a water, there's an electric, but there's no grass. Why did it take them so long to make a grass evolution? The fuck? Okay, I'm gonna go with Articuno. Because I think of the legendary birds, Articuno's probably my favorite, because Moltres just looks like a chicken on fire, and Zapdos is just a spiky bird. Looks dumb. But Articuno's actually pretty. Fighting. Fire lightning bird. Nothing wrong with it, but I also just I don't care about it. I'm gonna go with Machoke. I like that he also has 4 arms. I'll pick Machoke purely solely because of the 4 Machamp. Is it Machamp? I thought Machamp was the middle one. See, this is how little like I fighting type. Okay. Poison is Machoke is the middle one, he's the champ? Oh. I guess that makes sense. Nidoqueen? It's on the bottom row. Well, see, I know Gengar is here. But Gengar is also here. So I feel like I should probably pick something else for poison that's not Gengar. And I like Crobat, but not so much Zubat or Golbat. Different Pokemon for each type? Well, yeah. No dupes? Well, yeah, obs. What would be the fun in that? That Gengar. It would just be 2 Gengar. I'm gonna go with the fluffy ball with antenna. Just cause. We'll go with the fluffy ball with antenna. Ground type. I feel like there's an objectively correct answer here. There is in fact an objectively correct answer here, and if I pick wrong, I'm in trouble. Marshall. Marowak. See, I do actually like Cubone. Like, I do. I'll take no offense, right? I'll look over eyes. No, I do actually like Cubone, but, you know, like I said, there's a objectively correct answer here. Flying. Charizard. Since I could pick Charizard for fire, we'll pick Charizard for flying. Right? Psychic is Mew. Psychic is Mew. Well, definitely for sure 100%. See, I like Hypno just cause like it's creepy. I like Hypno cause it's creepy. Especially Hypno's Lullaby. Creepy ass fucking song. Love it. But I think I have to pick Mew. I just like it a little bit better. Bug type is Butterfree. Bug type is Butterfree. Rock type. Oh wait. Okay, I'm changing my answer. I realized that Rhydon is also over here in Rock type. So we're gonna put Rhydon there so that I can pick Cubone over here. Okay? So ground is gonna be Cubone and Rock is gonna be Rhydon. Mew is cute. Mew is cute. It's creepy like in a school janitor kind of way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of. Alright, Ghost. That's the obvious one. Haunter. That is offensive. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't even like any of the other rock types, so that's probably the best way to do that. We have Rhydon at home. But also, I actually like Haunter more than Gengar. Like, I love Gengar, don't get me wrong. I have a shit ton of Gengar shit. There's so much Gengar shit. But, out of the full evolutions, I actually like Haunter a little bit more. I think he's more of a spooky little guy. Gengar just kind of looks like a goofy little guy, because he's got, like, legs. So Haunter looks more like an actual ghost. Haunter got that tongue. Yeah, Haunter got that tongue, but more importantly, Haunter looks like an actual fucking ghost. He's a little bit creepier. He's a little bit creepier. So, but Gengar is also, you know, da boy. Well, gee, wow, this is such a difficult decision. Dark. What the fuck is that? Is it because Darksteel and Fairy weren't introduced yet? Is that fucking missing though? Wait. What the fuck is that? Is it a dead Clefairy or whatever? That's the theory, yeah. Dark-type Jets are the options they have are glitched Pokemon. Yeah. Well, I mean, they have the, you know, the bone guys. That makes sense. And you have the that thing, which is a move and not a Pokemon, but okay. Substitute. Yeah, the substitute. But what is this glitched out fucking looking thing? I've never seen this before. What is that? Itsum? What's an Itsum? Like, I know that's missing though. I know that's the, like, whatever the fuck that is. Those are the bone guys. And that's substitute. But what in tarnation is this glitched out fire looking thing? Another missing no type glitch. That one crashes the game and corrupts your file. I don't know what's an Itsum with you. I was gonna say that joke. Same brain cell. I'm picking the spooky ghost thing. I'm going with the spooky ghost thing. Missing no is cool, but I like the spooky ghost thing because it's a spooky ghost thing. Steel. Wow, what a decision there. Fairy. Wow, what a decision there. Obviously, the answer is Jigglypuff. How's Pokemon Direct? I don't know! I didn't watch it. How was Digimon Direct? I am notoriously bad at keeping up with those, but hi Fox, what's up? Starter. Okay. Can I pick Eevee again? I'm really tempted to pick Eevee again. I think you'll love it. I probably will. I just don't usually watch directs or E3s or video game announcement thingy madoohickey mabobs. What is going on? Chaos. We finished the demo, so I'm picking my favorite Pokemon now. I already picked Charizard. I already picked Ivysaur. I really don't care about Wartortle or Blastoise or anything. And I fucking hate Pikachu. And I already picked Eevee. Fuck it, we're going with Charizard again because it's a starter. Alright, gimmick forms. Favorite gimmick forms. This is actually a tough decision. You have Charizard that's still not a dragon, Charizard that's finally a dragon, Gengar with the cool fucking gradient shades, whatever the fuck that is, I don't actually know what the fuck that is. Butterfree but bigger, Gengar with an even bigger mouth somehow, and extra fluffy Eevee. I don't know what half of these forms even are. The third digital world in the Japanese god Digimon? Yeah! Gigantamaxes? Oh, that explains why I don't know half of them. Fuck Gigantamaxing! I love Megas. Megas were fucking cool as shit. But I hate Gigantamaxing, and I hate the crystallization thingy. But that is an extra fluffy Eevee. But I did have Charizard Y on my actual team. Damn. But it's an extra fluffy Eevee. I have to go for the extra fluffy Eevee. I have to. It's an extra fluffy Eevee. I can't not. But just let it be known that I also like Charizard Y, because it was on my team. Legendary... I'm picking Mew again. Okay. Favorite of all time. Favorite amongst all of them. Fuck! I don't know how to pick. It's either Eevee or Rapidash. How the fuck am I supposed to pick between Eevee or Rapidash? Guys, how do I pick? How do I pick between Eevee or Rapidash? I can't. Not choosing either of them feels like a betrayal. Like, I have more Eevee stuff, but that's just because they make more Eevee stuff. Nothing ever gets made for Ponyta or Rapidash. If they made Ponyta or Rapidash shit, I would have Ponyta and Rapidash shit, but they fucking don't. The only time they ever make Ponyta or Rapidash shit is the fucking cotton candy unicorn form. Ah. Galarian? Yeah, that's what I said. Cotton candy unicorn. But I like my fire horse. Never seen that dark type? That's because it's a glitch. It's just a glitch Pokemon. Because there were no dark types in Gen 1. Do you think it's a pattern from the 90s? Also, hi guide. Hi, Nyara! I did too. Long ago. Long ago. The only Pokemon stuff that I ever had was a tiny little Ponyta figure. But it is long gone. I'm gonna go with Rapidash. Solely because, okay, various evolutions are gonna end up all over this list. So that's, I feel less bad not picking Eevee on this one because I know various evolutions are gonna end up all over this fucking graph. And Rapidash only has this one. So, Rapidash is going in top tier favorite of Gen 1. Alright, Gen 2 time. I already have extra fluffy Eevee. I do have extra fluffy Eevee. I have an Eevee here. I have an evolution here. I have an God damn it. I have an extra fluffy Eevee here. When Sylveon pops up, there's gonna be an Eevee there. Alright, normal types for Gen 2. Okay, so first off, let me premise this with, I did not play Pokemon until X and Y. I watched the original anime in the 90s, and then Pokemon just ceased to exist for me until, like, 2012. So, everything in between Gen 1 and whatever fucking Gen X and Y is, I've just discovered in like backwards in time. So everything between that is just gonna be whatever looks cool, I guess. Skies of the Ghost Marowak. Yeah! That! My favorite Gen 1 gimmick. It's between Floof Eevee, Original Chonk, Pikachu, and Long Cat Meowth. Long Cat Meowth is also fucking great. It was on the gimmick form. It was between Charizard Y, God damn it, ads. Ads! How many evolutions are there? 8, apparently. Ow. Fuck me. Ugh. Pain. Agony. Ugh. Ow. Guys, don't let me lose my train of thought while the ads play, okay? I'm gonna do a quick stretchy stretch of my arm. Oh. God, that hurts. I swear to God, if this isn't, like, my arm healing up after getting released, then I'm gonna be angry. What was it? What was what? EFE, Charizard Y, and yeah. Ow. Thank you. Ow. Pain. Agony. Ads are almost over. There we go. Welcome back from the ads community. Ugh. There we go. Okay, anyways, what I was saying. For the gimmick form, it was between Charizard Y, Extra Fluffy Eevee, or Gengar with the Gradient. Because Gengar with the Gradient is also, you know, a different BGM. Yeah, I just turned on my, like, actual music. Normal, the Streambeats stuff. Not to the community ads. Yeah, that's what I usually say. Okay. Alright. So, normal type for Gen 2. This one's got a funny song, so I'm gonna go with this one. It's the ferret thing, whatever the fuck that's called. It's got a funny song. Fire type. Ugh. Fire type is probably little magma guy, whatever it is. Not Furred walk, yeah, the furred walk. Cyndaquil is also cute, but I actually think I like the Cyndaquil ghost type more. Slugma, yes, thank you. Slugma is my favorite fire type from that one. Slugma's fucking adorable and I miss petting it. Water types. Wooper! Water types is Wooper. Wooper's best boy. And Houndoom under fire because we all know him Rion under dark. Yeah, Houndoom. See, these are all good. All of these are good. I like Cyndaquil. I like Slugma. I like Houndoom. The other three are whatever. I don't care about those. They're okay. But all of the first three, I actually really like them a lot. Wooper is top tier, best. Love it. Probably one of the only water types I actually legitimately like. I used to have a little Wooper figurine, and it was my favorite thing in existence. I also lost that. Grass type is Blossom, because it's got a cute little skirt. Fire Dark Trainer mostly. I'm usually a fire ghost. I usually stick to fire and ghost. Well, okay, you little champ. Let's see. Electric type. I guess Pichu is cute. I think I used to have a little Pichu figure that I think I actually got it from the same place that I got my Wooper figure, because it was these tiny itty bitty little like plastic rubber figures that I got out of like a quarter machine. I think I had a Wooper and a Pichu, so I'll go with that. Ice type, Sneasel. That's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Fighting type. I don't really care about either of these. Any three of these. I don't like either of those, to be honest. I have to have a good type spread for battles in the Pokemon universe, and I had to have battle team for a living. I'll probably get a job with some. Yeah, for sure. My primary water, secondary electric trainer. I mean, I guess I'll go with the beetle thing, because I guess it was full of I like none of these. Yeah. Poison is Crobat. There's my Crobat. There's my Crobat, baby. Love my Crobat. Crobat is also on my main team, or at least it was. I've had like I played a little bit of Pokemon competitive doubles because you know, Rhydon. Rhydon helped me build a couple teams, and so like the first competitive team that I built was, it had Crobat, it had Glisser. I had to remember its actual name. I so rarely call Pokemon by their actual names. I usually call them by the nickname that I give them. And I remember nothing else. So you don't go Heracross, but there's so many other fighting types and other gens. Yeah. But, yeah, it had Crobat, had Glicky, it had whatever my starter was, whichever that game was. I don't actually remember. Had Lucky, Ellie. See. Lucky, Crobat. Lucky, Ellie. Which game was that? Which one was the starter? Was that Fifi? Was that Fifi season? think that was Fifi season. Fifi is Gen 6? Okay. That's 5. I'm missing one. Who was the last one? Who am I missing? Charizard! It's Charizard. Your first Pokemon since that was your first gen? Yeah. Technically my first Pokemon was Fifi. That is true. Yeah! That was when I had Charizard wide. Yeah, okay. And that was my team! You guys have no idea what any of those were because I named them all by their nicknames. And you'll never know. Anyways, ground type. Can I just say Wooper again? Oh wait, Glicky. There's Glicky. See, flying types. We already have Crobat in there. We already have Glicky. I don't know whether it devolves into Gliscor. Well, yes, but still. Hoppip? No. I guess the little witch hat crow thing. And I'm gonna go with the witch hat crow thing. Cause witch hats are cool. Psychic types! Alright. Murkrow. Yeah, that one! Well, this one is obviously gonna be Espeon. There's an evolution? The answer is an evolution. Bug type. Little spider guy that distinctly does not have 8 legs because I guess Japan just doesn't know how many legs a spider has. It's a Flareon. Okay, but that was fire types, okay? In the grand scheme of fire types, I'm sorry, but Flareon's not my favorite. Scissor. Rock, paper, scissors. Probably Macargo. Just cause Slugma. I'm gonna go with Macargo. Ghost types. Wow, the choices here are endless. Man, I don't know how I'm ever gonna make a decision. There's so many Pokemon here, man! Ah, wow, would you guys look at this long list of ghost types? Man, that's, whew. This is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a minute. I don't know. This is a tough fucking decision to make here. Wow, once again, tough fucking decisions to make here. Dark types. Umbreon. Because once again, if an evolution is an option, the answer is an evolution. Steel types, Steel X. Because why the fuck not? I gotta said Flareon. Fairy types. I don't really like any of these more than any of the others. I'm pretty meh on all of them, so I guess I'll just go with Togepi. Because why not? As for starters, Cyndaquil. Because the answer is always fire. Alright, gimmick forms. Well, I guess now I can choose Houndoom. There we go. Houndoom got in there in the end. We got Houndoom in there. Alright, legendary. Once again, I don't have any opinion one way or another about any of these. Cause I didn't play this gen. And I didn't watch this season of the anime. And I think the only reason I have any of these in any of the Pokemon was because it was like those gift card, like not gift card, but like the, you know when Pokemon did like the go to the GameStop to get a card that you could put a code in and get legendaries through that. I think all of those that I do have, I got from one of those, like, GameStop code things. So, like, I didn't even actually catch any of them at any point. So, I have no particular attachment to literally any of these. Can you fetch groceries inside? Yes. Good. Fetch those groceries. I guess I'll just go with Suicune because it's purple and blue and I like those colors. That's all I've got, is I like those colors, so I'll pick that one. Alright, favorite of all time of the entire list. Shit. I had to pick between Crobat and Wooper. I mean, I think I have to go with Wooper. For the same reason that I picked Rapidash. Well, I guess not necessarily the reason because of Rapidash, but slightly half because of the reason I picked Rapidash because it is, like, my childhood favorite. So, Wooper. Wooper! #1 best boy. That is the decision that we're going with. Alright, Gen 3. Cool. I don't know if I have an opinion on any of these. I guess I'll pick the cat. I'm picking the cat. Because the cat. Fire! Well, obviously it has to be Blaziken. Because that was the one that I picked for whatever reason. I picked that one at some point. There was a game that had like other starters, I think. No way! Is that Oris? Was Blaziken Oris? Yes! Yes it is! That's why. Okay, never mind. I know this gen after all. I played Oris. I have an opinion. There's so much gay in this one. Alright, water types. This is gonna make this a little bit easier to pick now. I mean, Kyogre's cool. I do like Kyogre, but Kyogre's a legendary, so we'll leave that for legendary. Melodic? I think I had to pick Melodic for this one. Because Melodic's pretty as fuck. Water type? I normally don't, but I do like water dragon things. Grass types. The Rosebud thingy. Rosalina, but not Rosalina. Electric types. I don't care for any of those. I don't care about any of those. I guess I'll pick Flustle. Just, I guess out of that list, that's the one I pick. Ice types. Spiel. It's just cute. It's just blubber. It's just a round ball of blubber. Adorable. Fighting type. I already picked Blaziken. I don't like any of these other ones. I don't care about literally any of these other ones, but I already picked Blaziken. Reggie is the correct answer for ice? No, it's Spiel, obviously. I guess I'll pick the other chicken. Chicken V2. Poison types are... Man, there's a lot of Pokemon this generation that I just don't fucking care about, aren't there? I guess the snake is cool. It's got a stabby on its butt. Stabby on the butt is cool. Ground types. I mean... probably Groudon? Out of these? Yeah, probably Groudon. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. Yeah. Flying types. Well, definitely ain't a goddamn Wingull, that's for damn sure. Groudon. I guess Salamence is cool. I guess. Psychic types, what do we got? Oh, Gardevoir, obviously. That's a very easy answer. The answer is Gardevoir. Bugs. None of these. The answer is none of these. I don't like bugs. I guess Masquerain is kind of cool. I guess. Rock types. Aaron is tiny and adorable. It's small and cute. Ghost types. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It has both the gremlin and the haunted doll. Fuck. I guess I kind of have to go with the haunted doll. Yeah. I think I have to go with the haunted doll. I'm very inclined towards haunted dolls. Also, I may or may not have done a Halloween costume. of Haunted Doll, so I feel like I have to pick that. Shuppet and Sableye, yeah. Actually, I guess out of the two forms, I actually like its like little tiny form more, because it looks like those little hanging rain doll things. Banette, yeah. But I like Sableye, I like Shuppet, and I like Banette. I'll go with Banette. I like both its forms. I think they're both fucking cute. I like little haunted dolls. I'm terrified of them in real life. But, you know, in video games they're cute. Alright, dragons. I already picked Salamant, so I guess Rayquaza. I guess. Dark types! Oh shit. I do really like Absol, but I also really like Poochyena. I think I had to go with Poochyena. It's fluffy dog. I mean, they're both kind of fluffy dogs, but tiny fluffy dog, puppy dog. But just let it be known, I also like Absol. I have a little Absol, plushie. I think it's Mega Absol is the one that I have a plushie of. Means I have to pick this generation's gimmick form. Oh god, this is gonna be brutal. Okay, Steel. What do we have for Steel? Well, the obvious answer here is Giant Metal Thing. I like yeah, Giant Metal Thing. Oh yeah, this is the generation that I was gonna do a comic of my playthrough. Forgot about that. I have extensive notes about my playthrough of this game specifically. Well, of Oris, not the original one, but you know, the Oris version. I have extensive notes about my playthrough of Oris because I was gonna make a comic about it. And I actually started, but it turned out to be a lot of fucking work. And I didn't get very far. But yeah. Oh man. Forgot about that. Wonder if I still have those notes somewhere. I probably should. I probably have those notes somewhere. Maybe I should write them down and like, I don't know, draw something for it again. Alright, Fairy. Shit, I already picked Gardevoir. Fine, I'm going with Curlia. Alright, starters. Well, that's still Blaziken. I'm gonna make a Absol plush too. Fuck yeah! It's so pretty, it's so cute. Being dropped in 3 Pokemon fan comics rips I'm dating a Team Magma Grunt. Rip. Alright, gimmick forms. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This one has, oh no. Okay. So it's gonna be between Mega Gardevoir or Mega Banette or Mega Absol. Oh. Go back and change Ghost? Why would I go back and change Ghost? This is Mega Banette. I'm not counting the starter gimmick and legend against my no duplicates thing. Those don't count. They're like different. They caught up by giving Latios some. Reality is the same Mega. Yeah. This'll God's Love. With Gardevoir and Bayonetta, so maybe Mega Absol. Maybe, but I think... I think out of the Megas, I actually like Mega Gardevoir the most. Cause gigantic ball dress. It's gigantic ball gown. How could I not choose that? Especially the fucking shiny Mega Gardevoir is the prettiest goddamn fucking thing. I can't resist. I love all of them, but out of all of the Megas, I think Mega Gardevoir is my favorite because it's a giant ball gown. And the shiny, a giant black ball gown. Button on the bottom left that lets you change any to shiny if you specifically like the shiny. Oh shit. Look at the shiny in the Pokemon to make them shiny. Oh. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Is the URL for this? Let me grab it. There we go. It is mega. It is such a disappointment. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. All right, legendary. I mean, I picked Groudon and Rayquaza before, so we're gonna go with Kyogre. I'm not beating those Kyogre allegations. Never beaten the Kyogre fucking allegations. All right, favorite of all time of this entire thing. The answer is difficult is what it is. I think I still have to go with Mega Gardevoir. I think I knew that. I think I still have to go with Mega Gardevoir, to be honest. Yeah. Just cause ball gown. Giant fancy ball gown. Ah. All right, that's Gen 3. All right. On to Gen 4. All right, normal. I don't know anything about Gen 4. Oh wait. Gen 4, I think that's the one that I never finished. That's Platinum, right? Is it Giratina? Is that Platinum? Yeah, okay. So I played Platinum. I just haven't beat Platinum because there's too much fucking grind on Victory Road. And I got bored. I got bored and I just never finished. Anyways, normal. Arceus. My favorite normal Pokemon, Arceus. Fire type is... Rotom. I'm gonna go fucking Rotom. Don't at me, it's Rotom. Alright, water types are probably the fish thing. I like the fish thing. The fish thing is party. The fish thing is party. So I'm going with the fish thing. Grass type is Leafeon. There's Leafeon. There we go. I actually really like Leafeon. I wish Leafeon was better in battle, but it's trash, so I can never actually use it. Honestly, kind of the same with every other fucking evolution except Sylveon, and it makes me sad. Because I love Leafeon, and I really like, Flareon, and I really like... I guess Espeon and is pretty... Espeon is pretty good. Umbreon is okay. But like, Leafeon, Jolteon, or I don't care about Jolteon. Leafeon, Flareon, and Glaceon. They're not great. I like all three of them, but they're not great. What that makes that better? I don't know if I said this already. I don't know. I'm not shit about Flareon, but I want a tourney with it. Yeah, well, you're good at things, so. Alright, electric. 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 Rotom again. Rotom normal form. Ice is Glaceon. Fighting is Lucky. Poison is none of these, but I guess the crabby claw things are cool. Ground is Glicky. Ground is Glicky. Fucking MVP of my fucking of that team. I tell you guys what. Glicky pulled so hard. Pulled so hard on that team. Having a ground type that's also flying that can use Earthquake was brutal. It practically soloed everything. It soloed things because I'm bad at Pokemon and couldn't think they're very far ahead. So I just needed a really strong Pokemon, and Glicky was kind of my MVP of my entire team. Flying. Drifloon, I guess. Psychic, Cresselia is cool, I guess. Cresselia is neat. Bug. I did like these little, like, hanging plant things. Those are neat. So, I guess a little hanging plant thing. This is party. For rock. That one. Ghost. Oh no. Okay. Giratina's a legendary. I also think it's Dark Ghost, so I'll probably put that on there. So I'm gonna go with Miss Magus for Ghost. Because I do like Miss Magus. But... Oh, Dragon? Not Dark? Oh. Okay, fine. Giratina goes in Dragon. It's also gonna go in Legendary, but, you know, that's beside the point. Burmy the Bugwurg? Yeah! For Dark... Darkrai. I actually like Spiritomb as well. Spiritomb is fucking cool, but like... I think between Spiritomb and Darkrai, I think there's a pretty obvious answer here. For Steel, I already picked Lucky for fighting, so I picked Spiritomb. Spiritomb is also cool. Don't get me wrong, I do like Spiritomb. I think it's neat. But I'm gonna go with Big Metal guy. Big Metal guy go in Steel. For Fairy, I don't care about either of these, so that one. Starters, that one. I don't remember what it's called. The monkey fire thing. Change fighting fave? I could, but I don't need to. I mean, I don't know what else I would pick other than Lucky, because yeah, I don't really care about any of the others, so I'm good. Magnezone and Togekiss? Yeah, that. Infernape! Yeah, that's what it's called. Alright, gimmick forms! Well, that one's obviously Mega Lucario. Obviously. And for legendaries, damn, this fucking generation had a lot of legendaries. But the answer is obviously Giratina. Or Gallade. Gallade can get fucked. Gallade's not wearing a giant ball gown. Gallade can fuck off. Alright, top favorite #1 of this entire generation. Shit. Damn. I have to choose between Glicky and Giratina. No. No. That's a duplicate? It's gonna be. Fuck. How am I supposed to choose between Glicky and Giratina? No. No. Ah. Guys, I can't pick. I can't pick! How am I supposed to pick between what is essentially Pokemon Chaos and the MVP of my fucking competitive team? How the fuck am I supposed to pick that? I have a wish plush of Glicky, I guess. Yeah, because there isn't one! It's the same situation as Ponyta! Can't choose. This is too tough of a decision. This is a hard decision. about to just toss a coin. I'm gonna have to like toss a coin on this one. Do I even have coins? I don't even know if I have coins. Hi, Pigeon. Thanks, Pigeon. Can you hand me my dice? Tankle. Ah. What was that? Oh. Okay. Thank you, Pigeon! Alright. Roll a die. Even side is Glicky, odd is Giratina. Alright? Alright, I landed on 3. We're going with Giratina. Alright, Glicky, I love you, but I guess the final answer is Giratina. Can I get a dice rolling bot for stuff like this? I probably should. The amount of times that I have to roll die to make decisions around here, you'd think I'd have some sort of die rolling, coin flipping something or another. But I haven't done that yet. Now how the fuck did that fit in there? How the fuck? There we go. Alright. Okay. Gen 5. Let's go. Why are there some ladies' legs? Why are some ladies' legs in here? Who's controlling my wallet? I think I like it. Oh no, it's the Steam sale. But again, I have questions. I have questions, comments, and concerns about why some ladies' legs are in here. The fuck is that? No clue what those last 4 are. Those fucking look like goddamn Digimon is what those look like. Like, is that some sort of cheese? Well, I don't know what those are, so I'm gonna ignore them, and we're just gonna go with Chinchou because chinchillas. I like chinchillas. Alright. Fire! Well, obviously it's Chandelure. Fucking love Chandelure. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? I almost wish it had like a little pop-up of the names when you moused over them, because fucking I don't know what some of these are. Fucking weird. Alright, anyways, moving on. Water types. The gel things. The gel scent, jellifilish, jelly rolls. Grass types. Again, what the fuck is that? Doesn't even look like a Pokemon. But anyways, I'm going with the this thing, because it's got a cute dress. Electric! Obviously the answer is Joltik. What the fuck is that? here? What the fuck is going on in Gen 5? Gates of Hell? It looks like the Gates of Hell, and I'm pretty sure the Gates of Hell aren't a Pokemon! What in the fresh fuck? Terran is from an anime movie. I don't know what the shrimp is. So weird. Alright, ice types, I guess. The snow cone, I guess. Sure, why not? Fighting is, that is just some guy. Why is just some guy in here? Some guy is not a Pokemon. Including maybe comic and movie stuff? I have no idea. I guess I'll go with Emboar. Emboar feels like the right answer here. Poison is none of these, so the little roly guy. Little roly-poly guy. Ground is also none of these. So I guess the guy with the stabby arms. Garbage. there is garbage here. Flying. Flying is a Woobat. Flying is a Woobat. Love Woobat. I like Swoobat, but I like Woobat. Anyway, too, there's an area where you can make little mini movies. Focus Star Studios. Interesting. Oh hey, it's the blimp thing again. And also some guy. Psychic is Gothitelle. Gothorita, Gothitelle, whichever one that is. Like Gothic Gardevoir. The legs are from that? Okay. Then I guess the rest of them are maybe from that as well, because there's a bunch of random shit that does not look like it belongs. Bug. Bug is, I guess, Mothra. Why not? Must be stored just as Pokemon data? I guess. It's still really fucking weird, though. Rock type would be also none of these, so little pebble crab thing. Ghost type, well, I already said Chandelure, so Bagrigus. Dragon. Is that Zekrom? I got Zekrom. We'll go with Zekrom. For dark, Zoroark. Actually, the tiny form. Tiny form of Zoroark. Zorua? Fucking adorable. I love that thing. Precious. Baby, even. For steel... none of these, so I guess I'm picking Mechagodzilla. For fairy... Wow, what a choice we have. Alright, starter. Emboar, I guess. Cause fire. I'm starting to see a trend here. Alright, gimmick forms. Those are not Pokemon! Guess I'm picking one of the only ones that's an actual fucking Pokemon, which is the what is that, Mega Audino? I think that's Mega Audino. I don't really care about Mecha Audino, but out of those, it's the only one I actually fucking know what it is. Yeah, there's Mega Audino, and then there's, I guess that's Mega Trash Bag. All right, legendaries. Meloetta, why not? Alright, favorite of this entire gen. I feel like this is gonna be a much easier decision than all the rest of them, and the answer is... The answer is Zorua. The answer is Zorua, because it's adorable. I don't really care that much about the rest of them. Ads incoming. Alright. Gen 6, let's go. Is that the one that I played? This gen, this was the first time I ever played Pokemon. This is my first Pokemon game. So I have so many opinions about this one. Alright. Favorite normal type is obviously the goofy dog thing that you could give a haircut. That I definitely remember its name. Yep. Ain't great for new Pokemon. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, fire. Fifi. Fire is Fifi. Furfrou. That's it. Didn't find out so many phase too bad they're all psychic, fire, and fighting. Yeah. Water type. Fuck you, Greninja. Suck my dick. I hate you, you stupid fucking toad with your stupid fucking tongue. I hate you. You're the worst. The answer is fucking Kyogre. Actually, you know what? That thing. Gyarados. Fuck you, it's Gyarados. I hate you, Greninja. I hate Greninja with a burning passion! Alright, grass type. Shit. Grass type. I'm gonna pick the tiny tree thing because I'm putting pumpkin on Ghost. Pumpkin goes on Ghost. Ghost is pumpkin, probably. I hope there isn't any other ghost types that I will want to do that one instead, but for now, that's what we'll do. But the tiny ghost things is that. Okay. Why are the both ghost types fucking grass? Phantom? Yeah. What's what the Greninja hate for? I hate that stupid frog and its stupid fucking tongue. I hate that frog! Electric. This is the only time I'm gonna pick a Pikachu, but solely because it's a Pikachu in a little dress. That is the only time. That is the only reason I am picking a Pikachu, is it's a Pikachu in a dress and that is it. Ninja, my beloved. Fuck that frog. What that tongue do? It hangs everywhere. It's disgusting. It's stupid. Ice types. Ampharos, cause it's party. Fighting type. Let's see. Okay. For fighting, we're gonna do Mega Blaziken, because I'm probably gonna put Mega Lucario on Steel. Poison. That is obviously gonna be a Mega Gengar. Oh, Ampharos is very different. What? Aura something. It starts with an A, it has an S, whatever, same thing. Ground type. Ads. Fucking ads. Alright, Ampharos is the, like, yellow electric thing, ain't it? The electric sheet thing. Ugh. There's gonna be a lot of megas in this round, ain't it? There. 8. Are you saying that Ampharos 8? That's a thing kids say now, right? Like the tongue scarf nugget, but the rest is really cool. I can't get past the tongue thing. The tongue thing is too stupid. I can't handle it. It makes me physically angry looking at that stupid fucking frog. Ugh. There's a Zygarde on here. I'm tempted to put it there, because while I am aware it is a legendary, I'm pretty sure for the legendary I'm probably gonna pick, you know, Yveltal. Because I don't know what else I would pick there. Like, obviously Groudon's there. But... Diggersby, though? Fuck Diggersby. I hate that meme as well. I heard that shit way too fucking much back then. Drove me up a wall. Diggersby and Baneri are both fucking banned from my site. Welcome back from the ads, community. Alright. I think I'm gonna go with Zygarde for ground. Just cause. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna pick Yveltal for legendary, so. Alright, flying! Can't believe it. Who would do that? Yeah, who would do that?
Diggersby, though!
Get the fuck out!
Diggersby, though!
God fucking damn it!
Diggersby, though!
This! I had to listen to this so fucking much back then! It was a constant goddamn thing! Ah! Ah! Alright, for flying I'm picking Charizard, cause I can. Cause I hate Talonflame too. Two of my most hated fucking Pokemon in the entire goddamn series are both from the series that I started with. I just fucking realized that. Both Greninja and fucking Talonflame are both from Y. X and Y. I hate that stupid bird too. Fuck that bird. Fucking rat bastard ass bird. Oh, the usage set from that era? Yeah. Fucking Talonflame and his goddamn brave birds. Made me so angry. Alright, Psychic. Oh yeah, this was Meowstic era too. Wait. Yeah, I already did Delphox. I mean, I guess I'm going with Esper, cause man, fucking I hated Talonflame, but a lot of people hated Esper and Meowstic back then. But I think fucking Esper is adorable, and I love it so much. I don't really care about Meowstic that much, but Esper was my baby. Bug? Man, I wanted the different fucking, Vermilions so badly. I spent a good little while wonder trading just to try and get the different, like, regional fucking Vermilions, and I never even got close. I never even got fucking close. But I wanted them so bad. I miss wonder trading. That's such a good system. Freaking Meowstic, that's me high-key traumatized for Prankster, yeah. Prankster, Meowstic, and fucking Talonflame with its fucking Brave Bird was... Ah! I think I had all of them, but I had quite a few. I think all showed up in the Scarvine DLC. Really? I did not know this. Alright, rock types. Well, yeah, this one is obviously, Diana, Diancie, Danish, whatever the fuck that thing is. Prince was hunting them on stream. Oh shit! Did they get all of them? Diancie is pretty. Diancie is very fucking pretty. Alright, ghost types! Pumpkins. But specifically, the first, and I think actually only shiny I ever bred for, was a shiny Pumpkaboo. Shiny Gorgeist was the only shiny I actually bred for. I think it took me like 724 eggs. I think that was the number. I think it was about 724 to finally get it. Which, after watching Rhydon Shiny breed for as long as I did, 700 ain't that bad! The exact number seems of trauma, yeah. It took so long, but also, like, it could have taken longer. But also, I didn't care enough about shiny breeding or anything, so that was the first and only time I ever bothered. Nancy's moving in the theater because they had a code for it. Oh shit! Took me 5 eggs. Damn, that's fucking lucky. I don't remember what it was, but Rhydon was trying to shiny breed for something. Hi, Pigeon. Rhydon was trying to shiny breed for something back then, and I think they went through like thousands for it. I don't remember what it was. I just remember the rage. I remember the rage. But that's all I remember. I don't remember which Pokemon it was. Let's see. Durgans! Durgans! Gummy! Gumi. I forgot Gumi was from wasn't even for one for me. For what? Oh, right! Oh, right! That's right! It wasn't! What Pokemon was it? I'm gonna tie up for a coworker? Right! Yeah. God, that took forever. It was so funny too, because like after watching right on like Shiny Breed for that fucking Tyron, I swear to God, it was in the thousands. I was just like, wow, that's a lot of effort. I don't think I would ever bother. And then I saw the colors of fucking Shiny Pumpkaboo or fucking Shiny Gorgeist, and I saw it was purple and black, and I'm like, maybe just this once. Maybe just once. Maybe I need one singular shiny. But I think that's the only one I've ever bothered. I have not done it since. I hadn't done it before and I haven't done it since. But I wanted that purple and black pumpkin. And I got that purple and black pumpkin. Actually, wait. Did I end up breeding for a shiny Gardevoir? Or did I trade for a shiny Gardevoir? Because I know I had a shiny Gardevoir at 1.2, but I don't remember if I traded for that one or if I immediately caught 2 more shinies. I did. But they weren't ones that I even wanted. I had weirdly good shiny luck in that game. It was very funny. I gave you one I run the routes in Eternity. Okay, I thought so. I'm like, I don't remember breeding for a shiny Gardevoir, but I know I had one. Yeah, so yeah, no, the Gorgeist was the one and only time I ever bred for a shiny. But I needed the purple. I needed the purple. Good times. But yeah, no, fucking as soon as I finished breeding for my shiny Pumpkaboo, I just happened to run into a shiny, oh, what was it? It was the loud thing. What was it? It was the loud, the like the thing with the speaker ears. You threw aside while it's cold. Okay, I will. Loudred? Yeah! I ran into a shiny Loudred. And then I think while I was fishing, I ran into a shiny Wingull? So, 2 Pokemon I would literally never use and did not care about, but I just kind of happened to run into shinies immediately after. Rhydon was very mad. Well, that's a taste. Alright, dark. Well, Absol. We'll put Absol in here. Shiny Wingull and a Wailmer. Alright! The Wailmer! That's what it was. What it was before? Oh yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. So wait, did I find 3 shinies in that game? Did I just happen to run into 3 shinies? I mean, one of them was a fucking Wingull, so I couldn't care less. Fish of the Wailmer surfed and immediately saw Wingull. Yeah. On the Lilycove coast, I will never. I wonder why. It can't be because you're salty, can it? You wouldn't be a little bit salty about that now, would you? How about Stone Stranger? Our main character who appears alongside his Digimon, Beatbreaker, new action figures, V-Pets, and plushies. Oh, fuck yeah! That's groovy. Steel. Oh yeah! The sword! The sword was, in this one. Oh yeah, and so was Mega Mawile. I do like Mega Mawile. Yeah. don't know if I told him I was so pumped. Someone has an entire legit Game Boy marked ribbon, shiny Hisuian Typhlosion. That Cyndaquil and Crystal transferred it to Sun Moon to become champion of Alola, then used home to transfer to Legends Arceus and evolved it. Damn! You know, I feel like I just never got around to transferring my Pokemon up from, like, one of my 3DS games. So I think all of my teams are stuck on the 3DS now. Cause, like, Pokemon Home was taken down. And I just never got around to it. Which kind of makes me sad now. Cause I would like to have my original team on something. I actually don't like the Pokemon games on the Switch that much. But it'd be nice to transfer them up. Yeah, DigimonCon live this time in Japan. The voice actors who built 02 and X-Ross Wars. Oh shit! One time I in their trading card games. Oh fucking rad! Never download a bank, then it's gone. If you had it before, you can re-download it before. I don't think I ever downloaded it. I don't think I ever downloaded it. So I think they're stuck on the 3DS, which is kind of sad. You had me move them up for you, but I'm not sure. Some stuff up, but I think you wanted to keep the main teams on their games. Yeah, that sounds like something I would say. Maybe I had you move my shinies up, or the legendaries. I think I had you move my legendaries up. We're gonna have to check. We're gonna have to check now, because now I'm not sure. Maybe there are people who have made the files available, but I don't know whether you need to make your 3DS Magic to install it. Yeah. I'd have to see. Although, fucking, even if I did manage to move them up, I sure as shit wouldn't be moving them to the Switch 2, even if we had it now. Apparently people are just straight up losing their entire, like, Pokemon saves and shit on the Switch 2. And, like, just their entire team is just fucking gone. So, even if I could, I might move them up to the Switch, but they sure as shit would not be moving up to the Switch 2. Not that I even have a Switch 2 right now, but if I ever did... No fucking thank you. I'd rather them stay on my 3DS than fucking just lose them to the ether. Because at least my 3DS, I can go back and play that. Alright, fairy! Oh, hey, look! A Floette. Oh, damn, that Floette is spooky! I never saw that one! My mom's from Pogo to home. I no longer trust Pogo. I don't fucking trust shit anymore! Lost entire teams to the ether because the save batteries in my old Game Boy cartridges died? Yeah. Yeah, Floette anymore. It's been 10 years. But has it been 50 years? Actually, what was it? Like 100 years, actually? That was a flow that got me. But yeah, like fucking at least with, you know, your Game Boy cartridge battery dies, that's still heartbreaking, obviously. But at least that's, you know, 30-year-old hardware just finally giving up, rather than glitchy fucking bullshit on a modern console. It's been 3,000 years, that's right. I thought it was like some excessive amount of time. The sound of nothing? Oh, no one's surprised except that one Nintendo phone put into debt for the Switch 2. Why the fuck would you do that? Nintendo grabbed everyone's Pokedex and chucked it to the ether. Yeah, pretty much. And now he runs a hotel. He sure does. With his Floette. Alright, starters. I mean, this is an obvious answer. Gimmick forms! Alright, this is where megas were introduced, so... fuck. Shit. Oh. You've got both of the Mega Charizards, you've got Mega Gengar, you've got fucking Mega Houndoom, you've got Mega Blaziken, Mega Gardevoir again, Mega Banette. Okay, you know what? I picked Mega Gardevoir once before, so I think this one I'm gonna pick Mega Charizard. Why? Mega Charizard, why? Because he doesn't get enough love. Everybody picks Mega Charizard X. And obviously, Yveltal for the legendary. Alright, favorite of the entire generation. Shit, this one's gonna be hard. I'm kind of leaning towards Yveltal. Yeah. I think it's Yveltal. I think it's the legendary. It's got a special place in my heart now. I have a plushie of Yveltal somewhere, but I don't know where it went. Alright, Gen, whatever this number is. 7? What is that, 7? I think that's 7. Okay, normal types. Grandpa. Fire types. My buff cat. Which, fun fact, okay, so the fucking, okay, the starters of this one, right? That's not starters. This is starters. The starters from Gen 7, right? You have the fucking Primarina, and you have, Firecat, who I can't think of their, what's the Firecat's name? It was my starter. What the fuck was it called? Buff Cat, Firecat, the Wrestle Cat, Incineroar! Yes, thank you, Incineroar! So, you have Primarina, right? That looks like it does. And you have Incineroar that looks like it does. And you know how starters have a 70% chance of being male and only a 30% chance of being female, which I think is fucking bullshit, by the way. Just throwing it out for the record, it should be fucking 50-50 and not this 70-30 bullshit. But anyways, either way, starters only have a 30% chance of being female. Well, my fucking Incineroar was female. So I had big buff female cat. Big buff female fire cat. I was so fucking hyped about that. I was so happy about that. I fucking love my Incineroar. I love her so much. Big buff female fire cat. I love Incineroar. Good time. Good generation. But also, just throwing it out there for the extra. It's still bullshit. Like 87-13, because it was supposed to enforce the fact that starters were supposed to be rare. What the fuck does that mean? Same with Eevee, because until about Gen 7, you got one in the whole game. Yeah, but that's still fucking bullshit. Bullshit and malarkey! I want more female starters. Anyways, water types. Toxapex. Actually, Marini. Toxapex. Toxapex, Marini. One of those two. You're not gonna tend to default to the mother unless you breed with Ditto. Yeah, no, who's not breeding with a Ditto? Let's be honest, who's not breeding with Ditto? But either way, it's still malarkey and bullshit, and I want more female starters. Grass type, Serena. Love Serena. She kicks ass. Electric type. I guess the cheerleader bird? I guess? Ice type is obviously fucking Ninetales. Actually, I kind of like how Vulpix looks more than Ninetales in this form. Digimon Story have all Digimons, or Digimon Story 2 have them all, I wonder. I have no idea. I prefer humans. Let's see, what is this? Fighting? Fighting. Fighting! 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 Fighting. Probably this tiny, spooky little child. Poison! I already picked Marini. Oh yeah! Fucking, Salazzle. Salazzle? Salazzle. Salazzle! Preferably, yes. For ground? The Clydesdale. Oh yeah, that had the Clydesdale. For flying, probably... one of the Dancy birds. I'm gonna go with the flamenco dancer. Because that's the one that I caught. Psychic, yeah, I forgot about that fucking ugly ass fish. The little guy. The little guy. For bug, the spider guy. Yeah, the spider guy. Water spider thing. For rock, Lycanroc. Fucking love Lycanroc. You Bruxish. Yeah, Bruxish. That was the name of that thing. I never did get the fucking, like, dusk form thing. Or day form, or whatever the fuck it was. I only had Lycanroc. But, you know, that's fine, because I prefer Lycanroc. Ghost! Ghost! Oh gee, I wonder what the answer is here! Obviously, it's Mimikyu. Mimikyu is the correct answer. For everything. Forever. Best Pokemon. Top tier. I loved the entire sequence of going to get a Mimikyu. Love Mimikyu. I have a Mimikyu on my desk right now. My spooky little baby. Durgans. 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 The dog. I'm gonna Lycanroc. It's midnight, midday, and I think it's dusk form. Yeah! That! Let's see, for dark... I guess the weird Meowth. I don't like its evolved form. It's freaky, its head is too round. But the tiny form is cute, I guess. Steel... I guess this weird fucking thing. Why not? For fairy... I guess we could throw Primarina in there for fairy. Why the fuck not? Alright, starter. Answer is obvious. Gimmick form. Vulpix. And legendary. That thing. That thing that I definitely remember its name. The crescent moon thing. I guess. I don't know. Alright, favorite of them all. The answer is still Mimikyu. As much as I also love both Lycanroc and Serena and Vulpix and Incineroar, the best Pokemon to come out of this entire generation was fucking Mimikyu. Without a doubt, with no hesitation, no questions, none. Mimikyu is the best of every generation. A thing that was a thing, yeah. Alright. This one. This one, and this is, whatever one this one was. This was that one, yeah. Sword and Shield? Is this Sword and Shield? I think that's Sword and Shield. Is that a normal type? Well, this one's the Giant Fluffy Eevee, so Giant Fluffy Eevee is the answer. For fire... the fuck is that? But it's my fire rabbit. Fire is fire rabbit. Water is water is one of these probably. I guess the water starter is fine. The grass type is the little apple thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the little apple thing. Electric is the dog. Electric is the dog. Because it's a dog. Fire Rabbit Gigantamax? Oh yeah, this was the Gigantamax one. Yeah, fuck Gigantamaxes. Ice is this thing. The Snom, but like bigger. Big Snom. Snom but moth. Fighting is we'll just go with the tall Sneasel. I think this one is both. I think this generation is both Sword and Shield and Legends Arceus. So I guess this is gonna be a combination of both of those. For poison, get that Gengar with the bigger mouth. For ground, your mask is cool, I guess. Flying. The bird, I guess. I didn't care for a whole lot of Pokemon in this generation, I'm gonna be honest. Most of them were pretty mad at me. Psychic, is the Candy Cane Ponyta. Candy Cane Unicorn. Bug was... I guess we'll just say the weird giant winged Butterfree? Corviknight? Yeah, that one. Rock. I don't know if I ever even saw this, so I'm gonna go with Torkoal, just cause it was cute, I guess. Ghost. The weird Zoroark. Cause the weird Zoroark is weird and cool. Dragon. Goopy. I like my Goopy thing. For dark. I guess the cute little fox thing is cute. I did like the little fox thing. For steel. The weird Meowth thing, I guess. Fairy. The bigger Candy Cane Unicorn. Okay, starter. Fire Rabbit. Gimmick forms. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Gimmick forms. Gimmick forms. I guess I'll go with the funny Zoroark again. For legendaries. God, I didn't even really care about the legendaries from Sword and Shield. They're dogs with a sword. And yet, I just did not fucking care. That is impressive. I think Morpeko because hangry mode is a mood. True, Morpeko hangry mode is pretty cute. I really did not care. Guess I'll go with the horse with the purple hair. I don't even know what that is, but why the fuck not? Alright, favorite of this entire thing is, I guess, the cotton candy unicorn. The only one I even, like, mildly care about, but I still prefer my fire horse over the cotton candy unicorn. There's a legendary in the DLC. Oh, well, I didn't play the DLC, so that explains it. Alright, last generation, the one that I like the least of all. I guess the olive thing. Like Cotton Candy Unicorn, his name is Glitter Storm. Gen 8 just sucks. It really does. Fire! Oh yeah! God, this fucking game was so bad, I didn't even pick the fire starter. This is literally the only time I have never picked the fire starter. Cause I just did not fucking care. I guess I like the little fire warrior guy. Water type. Calling Fuecoco is a skill issue? No. Dumb. Dumb little apple thing. I don't like it. I don't care about any of these. I really did not care about any of these. The funny looking... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. The Tauros thing. Don't choose arson, it's saying something. Fucking right! New art review is a gym boss thing. You should do the fire dark because it makes sense. But I like ghost. Oh yeah, this was Weed Cat generation. This was Weed Cat. Obviously, I picked the Weed Cat. It's funny because I used to get mad at people for calling it a Weed Cat because I thought it was fucking stupid, but fuck it, it's the Weed Cat. Electric. I like the little teddy bear guy. Little teddy bear guy is cute and adorable, and it punches thing. It punched good. I also Fukushia as a meme because she tried to play it on stream and couldn't play Fukoko. You know what? Fair. Gen 9 is my favorite since Gen 6. Yeah. I was actually asked Toby Fucks, why is your name on this game? I like neither. I didn't like fucking 7 or 8. Or 8 or 9. I liked 6 and I liked 7. But 8 and 9 both fucking angered me. In very specific ways. Ice types. God, I don't even remember these things. Fucking, sure, that thing, whatever. Fighting. I don't... I'm breaking my rule because I don't care, and I'm just putting the teddy bear thing again. I care so little for this generation, I'm breaking my rule. Folks are just loving chaos and fire and stuff dark makes more sense. It does, but I like ghosts. What is this? Poison? Poison. This thing, I guess. Ground. Once again, I didn't care. Sure, this thing, why not? Flying. Once again, I didn't care, but this is a cool looking guy, I guess. Psychic. The guy with the armor. Why not? Oh, man, the evil team was lame, but the boss had a great theme. Music was all great. The sandwich arc wound up actually being... Yeah, the only thing that I will give that game is fucking Arvo turned it around. Bronzor is objectively the best ground type? No. Bug. Rock. I guess this guy was kind of cute in its middle form. Ghost. It didn't even have good ghost types. Even the ghost types, I was like, eh. This is literally just a fucking tumbleweed. I mean, I guess the dog is cute. Ghost dog is cute, but like, eh. Dragon, the stupid fucking sushi thing pissed me off. I guess this guy, why not? Dark, dog. Steel. Tinkaton is cute. I do like Tinkaton. That's, I'll give it Tinkaton. Fairy. Dog. Basically, this entire generation just boils down to, dog. Starter. Weed cat. Gimmick form. Boros, sure, why not? Legendary. I don't even recognize any of these. Are they all from the fucking DLC? I mean, I guess I'll go with the legendary that I had. Favorite of them all? I guess I gotta pick my weed cat. Okay, alright. Now we're into top number ones of the typing, so. Oh, out of these, the answer is obviously Eevee. Normal types is Eevee. Fire type is a lot harder. Trying for a new gimmick other than evil team wants to enslave Pokemon, group of misfit teenagers act out is not the worst choice. True, but eh. Felt awkward beating up a bunch of teenagers rallying against bully very are we the baddies? True! It is awkward! I'll assume everyone who picks Masquerada is a furry. I mean... you're not wrong! We'll come back to fire, because that's a tough decision. Water types, the answer is Wooper. Grass types, fuck. That's, That's actually a tough decision. Between Leafeon, Weed Cat, and Serena, actually. Serena. I'm going with Serena. Electric types. Joltik. Boater. Ice types. Glaceon. Fighting types. Lucario. Poison types. Crobat. Ground types. Glicky. Dragon types. Actually, is that a flying? That's flying. Probably Charizard. Sprigatito, I meant specifically Miascarada. Oh. Psychic is probably Gardevoir, actually. It just barely beats out Espeon, I think. Bug type is probably the other Spoder. The big Spoder. Big Spoder. Also, I have to pee, so I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Okay. Rock type. Well, that's fairly easy of a choice, actually. Ghost types. This one's a little bit trickier. Damn. Nah, I think I still have to say Mimikyu. I even amongst all of the ghosty goos that I like, and I do like my ghosty goos. I think Mimikyu still wins out over them all. Just barely, in some cases. Like Miss Magus, Gorgeist, Haunter, and honestly Banette. I really like ghosts. I like my ghost types. Dragon, Giratina. Dark. I think I have to go with Zora of them all, actually. I love Umbreon, but I think Zora is actually a little bit cuter. Steel, probably this guy. I keep wanting to call him Metaton, and I know that's not his name, but I can't remember what it is. Magneton? Magneto? I'm gonna go with Magneto. I'm pretty sure that's his name. Metagross! That's it! Thank you. Fairy types is probably... I guess I'll go with the cotton candy unicorn. Favorite starter of them all. Do you guys see a little bit of a trend there? Do you guys see that trend there? What did that fire? 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 Oh, look at this fire. Oh, and another fire. Oh, and oh, it's a fire. And hey, look at that fire. Fire, grass. Let's see. All right, I'm also gonna leave this decision for last, because that's also a really hard decision, because it's basically the exact same decision as fire. Favorite gimmick form is probably Gardevoir. We need to go shiny this. Shiny. Favorite legendary? Is that what it is? Favorite legendary, yeah. Favorite legendary of them all. I have to choose between Giratina and Yelvy. Oh no. Mm. 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 Giratina or Yelvy is as my favorite legendary. I almost want to say Yelvy just because, like, that was my first Pokemon game, so, like, it's the nearest and dearest to my heart. Like, I love Giratina. I adore Giratina. This is a tough decision. But, Yeah, I think I have to go with Yelvi. Because that was my first actual game. Okay, we'll go back to fire now. Favorite fire type of all time? I think it has to be Rapidash. I think it has to be Rapidash. Once the fire came out, I felt a bit off. Torment as a story beat. Some of the other teams have felt like we're fighting for Pokemon and not say like exploiting them. Yeah. Like it's a good story for sure. It's just a little awkward to play as the main character. Okay, favorite starter of all time. The top starter. The top starter of all starters. See, that sounds harder, because now Charizard is involved in there. Meep. Meep! So it's between Charizard or Fifi. The first Pokemon that I ever, like, watched, at least? Or the first Pokemon game that I actually played. So, like, my first starter, or... Learn something about Deltarune Chapter 3. Oh? This is tough. Remember the rock concert? Yes, I do. Also, ads are about to start. I also really love my Incineroar. But I think it really does come down. How did Ralsei went on that last note? I mean, I only know about it afterwards. Because Rhydon actually showed me the little animation. Because I guarantee you, I saw nothing while actually playing it. I was focused on getting those notes right. I know nothing else that happened during that. This is called Ralsei cussing the files. That's fucking hilarious. That's funny. Oh, little goat boy will said a bad word. Aww. Goat boy's first bad word. How cool. How precious. I'm sure Susie is proud of him. Guys, this is a really tough decision. I don't know how to make it. I don't know how to make this decision. This is basically choosing between childhood and adulthood. How am I supposed to make that decision? The rest of them was so relatively, like... easy to pick. But fire is my type, man. Hey, Ace turning with one of my old teams to farm the Paldia Chamber. My movesets have all changed. What do you mean your movesets have all changed? God, I miss Pokemon. Fucking talking about playing through X and Y again and all the fun that was is just, it just makes me that much sadder about the state of Nintendo right now. And just like the absolute fucking shitstorm that it is lately. Like, Pokemon is so near and dear to my fucking heart for so many reasons, for so long. Even having not played the games as a kid, it was still, like, a precious memory of childhood. So, like... It just makes me sad to think about. Don't take Typhlosion. I don't plan to take Typhlosion. Typhlosion honestly isn't even in the running here. What happened? What happened to what? Marcella's head smash and flare blitz, but protected and volt tackle are gone. I want copies of X and Sun because I want to replay those gens, but I don't want to reset my copies of X and Moon. My Moon, even though they've both got my dead name as OT. Yeah. See, I have like a specific game name that I use for all of my Pokemon games. So, I was lucky enough to avoid that one. But like, fuck, playing X and Y was so much fun. And like, I know part of it was also just that like, it was my first Pokemon game and there was a lot going on in that point in time in my life that like, finally having not just video games, but finally having a Pokemon game was such a fucking huge deal to me. And so, like, obviously, there's gonna be a bit of rose-tinted glasses there, but, like, it was, like, a precious memory. And, like, I want more of those precious memories. And, like, with the state Nintendo's in right now, with the shit that they're fucking pulling, with, like, the absolute fucking malarkey that's going on right now. It's just... it's upsetting. Because it makes me question if I'm ever gonna have, like, those precious memories ever again with Pokemon. Because it's always gonna be fucking tainted in some way or another. Oh, my first Pokemon, I wasn't thinking those. Yeah, that's fair. My first Pokemon game I got when I was like 21 years old, so... Passion, how it is when something's done with passion. Business peeps come in and take advantage of said passion. Yeah. It's just, it's... It's just sad to think about. Care about sustainability? Yeah. Killed in the Golden Goose exists for a reason. Yeah, there's been a whole lot of that going on lately, especially in gaming. Because too many fucking business people are getting involved in shit. I think I'm gonna go with Fifi. Alright. Top #1 favorite of all. The #1 Pokemon to end all Pokemon. You know, I think it's still Rapidash. I think it's still Rapidash. I think the #1 one out of everything is still my fire horse. Wooper comes in at a very, very, very fucking close second, though. Like, the closest second to ever close second. For everything, it's still you. Yeah. Alright, team. Look at team box, then a Pokemon from the grid to copy it to the box. Over 1,000 of them, and yet you'll be hard-pressed to find one that isn't someone's favorite. True. Favorite Pokemon is Trubbish. That's good. Trubbish deserves some love as well. Alright. Favorite regional bird. Fucking none of them. Fuck birds. Hate birds. Fucking Pidgeotto. Why not? Regional mammal. It's not a Bidoof, I can tell you that. I guess Zigzagoon is pretty fucking cute. Mainstream likes Rhydon. Favorite regional bug? A Spoder. Yeah, it's the Spoder. Favorite pseudo-legendary? Those are just a lot of dragons. Those are that's just a lot of dragons is what those are. But it's Goomy. I think out of this choice it's gotta be Goomy. Garchomp, hands down. Garchomp is also nice. Favorite Pikachu clone? Anything but Pikachu. But the answer is Mimikyu. I said on evolution is kind of basic, but I can't help it. Fucking evolutions are the best of the best. Favorite evolution? Hey, wait a minute! Where was Sylveon? The fuck? Oh, there it is! It just occurred to me that Sylveon wasn't in that list. We're changing that. Sylveon is the best fairy type. I didn't see it when I was looking for some reason. Garchomp, Tompy, Fear. People like to tease me. I forgot. I forgot. Alright, best evolution. Honestly, the best evolution is just the Eevee itself. As much as I love all the rest of them, just normal ass Eevee is actually my favorite. Favorite fossil. I don't know if I have a favorite fossil. I'm gonna be honest. I guess the Amaro. My favorite ice type is Amaro. One thing about Sylveon that creeps me out. What? I mean, I guess I'm not much of a fan of pink either, but I can tolerate it. Favorite regional form? Gonna be between Vulpix, Candy Cane Unicorn, Fire Marowak, or Zorua. I think it's I think it's Candy Cane Unicorn. It's the Candy Cane Unicorn. Wasn't even They're part of its body, their hair tender is like warm to fully prehensile. Yeah, but like it's a fucking so are a lot of fucking Pokemons. Like, so is fucking Gardevoir's dress. So is fucking, like... fucking the Deancy's and ribbons. It's not the only one with flesh ribbons. The comment I saw where Thor and Loki got a Pikachu and an Eevee is boys, and you see Loki growing up and speculate about what his Eevee will become. He considers Jolteon because lightning runs in his family, Umbreon because tricks and mischief, and then he learns his Jolteon and grudgingly wonders about Glaceon, and ultimately looks at it and tells it that it'll decide what it wants on its own. It squints and lovingly turns its Sylveon. That's so fucking cute. That's adorable. That's why I love Sylveon! That's one of the reasons I love Sylveon too. It's like it evolves with friendship. At least it doesn't have a tongue. Yeah, at least it doesn't have a fucking tongue scarf. I'll take my fucking flesh ribbons over tongue scarves, thank you. Commonly pitched as a house pet travel partner. And doesn't change anything. Pinapato's Loki in full armor with his daggers and a Sylveon on his shoulder with a little horn tiara of his own. That's adorable. Also, French and Sylveon evolves with love. Same diff. Favorite Gigantamax? None of them. I fucking hate Gigantamax. I guess the giant birthday cake, because it's a giant cake, and I like cake. Favorite baby? All of them. No, actually. Riolu. I love cake all creamy. I like cake. You like the EFE Gigantamax? Why? I guess that there is giant fluff. Yeah, giant fluff Eevee. The spiky-eared Pichu because of the nostalgia. Fair, fair, fair. Favorite box legendary? That one is Yelby. Favorite mythical? Favorite mythical? I guess... I'm gonna go with Dancy. Why not? Playing Yowling? You're playing Yowie? I didn't know that was a game! Shaman, Deontay, and Megurna. Yeah. It's between Darkrai, Arceus, and Deontay, honestly. For me. But I like Deontay's dress. Then again, I hate pink. And Darkrai. Darkrai it is. Fuck pink. I hate pink. Other techie coded ones I'll let you know. Fuck yeah. Favorite Ultra Beast? Fucking none of them. I hated the Ultra Beasts. Fat. And make it shiny? What was shiny Deontay? I don't even know what its colors are. That just got pinker! That just got more pink! No! This Pheromosa has black fuck me boots? Yeah, but... Eh. I guess the jellyfish thing is kind of cool. That whole, like, cutscene and situation and shit was neat. My favorite part of Sun and Moon? I just didn't like fighting them. Favorite paradox? Me. Paradox? What do you mean paradox? What the fuck does that mean? What is a paradox? What the fuck is a paradox? What does it mean that your favorite paradox? Clearly lightish red. That's what pink is. I was wearing a little black dress. She matched my trainer. It was perfect. I'm kind in a Pokemon world and thinking, one, causing mischief with a Sableye and Banette, or two, vibing while pushing a stroller containing my master. It's funny, because I have all of those up here. Where's the Sableye? I'm pretty sure Sableye is in here. Actually, Sableye might not be, just because I had to choose between Sableye and Banette. But I do have Banette here. I have Miss Magus. I have Esper. So you're not far off. Here's also from Area Zero and Gen 9. I forgot that that's what that was. I guess. Past and future forms of Scarlet Violet. Prehistoric or future? Oh. 5 Vesper and a single Eevee? More like 30 fucking Eevees and a single Esper. Oh, an alternate future and alternative past. Favorite type? Fuck. I don't know if it's fire or ghost. Is it fire or ghost? Fuck. Can't I have both? Can't I have both? We'll leave that. Favorite Pokeball. I can answer that easy. It's the Quick Ball. I like the Quick Ball. Favorite Spinda. I don't care about Spinda. I have no opinion about Spinda. So I'm just gonna hit randomize. Ghost because purple. Yeah, but fire! Favorite Vivillon. The purple one. Favorite all creamy. The cake. Favorite new Evo? New Evo? Probably Glicky. Nah, probably Glicky. Okay, the hardest question of this entire one. Fire or ghost? One of the Evos introduced in a different gen to the original. That makes sense. Fire ghost, fire ghost, fire ghost, fire ghost, fire ghost, fire ghost, fire ghost. Charizard or Mimikyu? Charizard or Mimikyu? Ah! Oh, no, this is a decision I have to make for myself. I just don't know what the answer is. I like spooky, but I'm also an Aries. I'm just yelling and my team named it Kentucky. Fuck yeah! Flip a coin. I barely got these dice back in here earlier, but fuck it. Okay. Even as ghost, odd as fire. It's a 4. I guess we're going ghost. We're going ghost! It feels like a betrayal, though. It feels like a betrayal to not pick fire of all things. I'm an Aries. I'm not allowed to do that. I'll get banished from the land of Ram. I'll have to face the council. You're planting its girder in the ground and the king running headfirst into it. A lot of ghost Pokemon change into other Pokemon, including fire ones. I know! I mean, my favorite ghost doesn't, but there are... Alright, we're committing. And team out then a Pokemon from the grid to copy it to the box. Which grid? The upper grid or this grid? Which grid am I picking? Click. No. Oh! Huh? Eh? Eh? Okay. What? How am I supposed to pick a team? Clicky. Yelby. I'm just gonna build my whole team. I'm just gonna build my old team. That's what's gonna happen here. Mega Gardevoir. Crobat. And Mimikyu. Yeah. The King Gamish scooted its little chair up lazily. No, wait. Sylveon. Yeah. But that's 2 fairy types, ain't it? Wait, is Gardevoir fairy? No, it's psychic. What is its second typing? What's Gardevoir's second typing? Yeah, it is fairy. Fairy psychic. Eh. Yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. Alright, those are my decisions. These are the decisions that I have made, alright? So these are, let's see if I can get them all on screen. Gen 1 through whatever number that is, and all of my favorite types of every type, and the best of every generation, and the best of every typing. I'm blocking it a little bit, but those are my decisions. And that, all of my feelings on Pokemon. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna download this. Download image. Okay. Yeah. I'll post this in the Discord later, so you guys can see what my decisions are closer. Good stuff. Good stuff, chat! Man, I really miss playing Pokemon. I really miss playing Pokemon. I want to go play Pokemon now. I mean, I know I don't think I ever fully finished the last one. Whatever that was. Scarlet Violet. Like, I finished the main story, obviously, but I don't think I did any of, like, the extra stuff at all. I just kind of gave up after I finished the main story. Because that game fucking angered me. Although, I never did finish buying all the clothes in Sword and Shield. I could go back and do that. Did I ever finish up buying all the clothes in X and Y? I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I remember because the super fancy shop in the middle of Kalos was really fucking expensive, and I had to do a lot of grinding to get enough money to buy all those clothes. Pretty sure I did that. I might have skipped a few pieces that I thought were ugly, but I'm pretty sure I bought everything in X and Y. But I never did go back and finish buying all the clothes in Sword and Shield, mostly because most of them were ugly as fuck. And it was just like a t-shirt, but slightly to the left. And I didn't fucking care enough. I didn't want to grind enough to buy those clothes, which should tell you everything. All of my feelings about the fashion in fucking the whatever location that was. Any game of that, well, yeah, It's very important that I look good while I'm winning. And you know what I don't fucking do in goddamn fucking Scarlet Violet? Look good. Those uniforms are a fucking crime against fashion and style. It is a miserable pile of horror and agony. And that Scarlet is not even Scarlet, it's fucking orange. You know what orange is not? Fucking Scarlet. You know what Scarlet is not? Fucking orange. Scarlet is a shade of red, not orange. So why the fuck are the Scarlet uniforms fucking orange? And the worst shade of orange I have ever seen in my entire life. Though that is the worst goddamn color I have ever seen, and I am so fucking angry that I picked Scarlet because I thought it would be red. But no, it wasn't. And you can't even change your clothes in that game. It's just that god-awful fucking uniform. Ugh. That was one of the things that pissed me off in that game more than probably anything else. More than anything else, the fact that I was stuck in the worst fucking uniform I have ever seen in my entire goddamn life did not make me want to play that game extra. If you're gonna fucking set me in an outfit, at least make it a good one. What is that absolute fucking trash garbage that they fucking put me in that game? Excuse me. Ugh. And like, they had all these accessory shops. Well, I say all, there was like 3 total. But they had these fucking accessory shops with like boots and like, you know, fucking boots and caps and socks. But because you're stuck in the same fucking uniform in the exact same fucking color, what the fuck was even the point of putting extra socks and shoes and hats and whatever in other fucking colors when I'm stuck in the ugliest orange I've ever seen in my life? I'm not gonna fucking go out here, I'm not gonna walk around out here wearing fucking blue socks while I'm wearing orange shorts. Ugh. Just don't even give me the option. Disgusting. I hate the clothes in fucking Scarlet Violet so fucking much. It makes me so angry. I just found a yelling called Cinderkit. His bio sounds like you. What if I buy a Galaxy print bucket hat? Looks pretty swishy. Yeah, like fucking god. I'm picked Scarlet because I always pick red. But I have never regretted that decision more than in that fucking game. It's atrocious, and it makes me angry. Cute. But anyways. They didn't even have good Pokemon to make up for it either. Which is making me extra fucking angry that the Switch 2 is what it fucking is. Because the next Pokemon game we're going back to Kalos, where they had by far the best clothes in existence. How fucking dare you hold Kalos fashion over me like this on a console that bricks if you look at it funny. Ugh. Ah! God, fucking, I was looking back the other day, I was looking back through like my 3DS screenshots, just, you know, to go down memory lane for a reason, because I was just like, I didn't feel like doing anything else, so I like grabbed my 3DS and was like, oh, maybe I'll play something on my 3DS, but I couldn't decide, and so I ended up just looking through my screenshots, and I had so many fucking pictures of the various outfits that I put together in KhaosLitter, and peak. Fucking the outfits in KhaosLitter were so good that was actually one of the first cosplays that I put together when I started going to cons. Is I put a cosplay of my trainer from KhaosLitter together. That was a lot of fun, actually. I still have that outfit somewhere. It doesn't fit anymore, but I still have that outfit. Twilight Princess is also on the fucking Switch too. Yeah. Pokemon Legends Chaos is gonna be on Switch 1. It is? That's kind of surprising. Well, good. That's all I need then. Good. Fuck the Switch 2. They better have good clothes again. They better have proper clothing shops like they did in X and Y, I tell you fucking what. If they pull this fucking Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet malarkey again in fucking KhaosLitter of all places, I will be furious. I might have to destroy reality itself. Just so everyone's warned. If I don't have good clothes, I will destroy all of reality. At least this one. I will destroy reality and recreate it so that I have better clothes. Any Yahoozy ways it's. Ugh. Outside. I'm gonna show you the Switch 2 for one thing. What? I don't. Scalpers suffer. Dude, fucking scalpers aren't even fucking doing well with the Switch 2 either. Apparently, for once, Nintendo flooded the market so thoroughly that that scalpers can't sell their shit for nearly what they usually can. Either they flooded the market thoroughly, actually, you know what? It's either they flooded the market so thoroughly that scalpers can't handle it for once in their, like, history, or they just thought more people were gonna buy it than they expected, than actually did, and there's just a surplus of consoles just sitting there anyways. Because it's hard to believe that Nintendo actually sent out enough fucking hardware to keep up with demands for once, because they don't exactly have a great track record for that. Look at the entire situation with Amiibos. I do not believe that Nintendo just suddenly fucking figured out how to actually fucking keep up with demand all of a fucking sudden. Intentionally made a shit ton. Yeah, but like, what they consider a shit ton is, again, they never actually make enough to keep up with demand. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. But either way, scalpers can't even scalp on the Switch 2 either. That's a wonky comparison. Is it though? Nintendo is really good at horribly underestimating just how many people want things. Made with artificial scarcity in mind, unlike amiibos. Artificial scarcity. Ugh. Yeah, but it's not like amiibos were the only situation either. That's just like the biggest example. The biggest clusterfuck of clusterfucky. I hate ROMs and emulators. Boy, do they. I mean, they hate anything that's not directly from them. But either way, the scalpers are getting fucked on the Switch 2 as well, so that's good at least. Whatever situation that led to that one, that's at least a slight win for it. Fuck scalpers. They fucking ruin everything. But on the verse side, fucking the secondhand market is already also being flooded with bricked Switches. So that's also a fucking problem. People are buying Switches secondhand and not realizing that the entire fucking console is bricked. They announced anti-scalping plans, so it's intentional. Well, that's good for once. Now, if only they just didn't brick their fucking console either. Only there was a way to get Dance to Lether games in a playable state. Ha! Yeah, if only! So, imagine if there was like some kind of petition or initiative going on right now to keep people from, to keep developers and major companies from killing games in any way, shape, or form. Man, wouldn't that be kind of neat? Wouldn't that be kind of cool, actually? Man, wouldn't that be a situation that everyone could get behind? That would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Can't imagine that going on in any way, shape, or form. One that definitely doesn't have a deadline in like 2 days and still needs a lot of signatures. Nah. But in this theoretical situation, was there kind of drama with that? Yes. Yes, Makeup. We're being very sarcastic right now. There is, in fact, an initiative right now, literally called Stop Killing Games, in the EU specifically, so unfortunately, you know, us Americans can't get involved in this one, but for my EU buddies, or for my EU chat, there is, in fact, a petition going around right now called Stop Killing Games to, attempt to legislate that developers and big companies can't just obliterate live service games and have to make some kind of end-of-life plan to keep games in a playable state even after they end services for it. Right? Yes! That's me! Actually... Odd. I'm yelling that looks pretty much like you in gaming. Oh shit. Thank you, Right On. But yes, if anybody in the EU is, you know, has not checked out the Stop Killing Games initiative, I highly recommend you read up on that. Because it does still need a lot of signatures. It hasn't reached it just yet, so it'd be nice to see it reach it. Unfortunately, again, I'm not in the EU, so I cannot, but I know a lot of my viewers, a lot of my chat is in various other countries, including the EU, so. Already signed? Fuck yeah. Good. Damn, that is a cool looking Yowie. That's a pretty good looking Yowie. Who says you can't? Because it's an EU thing, and Skull, I don't know how to tell you this, but we don't live in the EU. Skull, I don't know how to tell you this, but we live in the US, not the EU. I can, however, as, you know, Link is there, say something about it. So, I'm pretty sure you can't sign it unless you're part of the EU, unless you're part of Europe. I don't think out of country people can called a VPN. I don't think that's how that works, Skull. That too. I mean, that's also a good point, but also, I don't think that's how that works. But it would be nice to see that get more support, because like I said, I'm pretty sure the deadline for that is the end of this month. So like in like a day. And last I checked, it only had 61% needed signatures. I'm not serious, right? Yeah. I figured. I figured. But yeah, no. For my chat that's out in the EU, I highly recommend looking into that. And if you haven't signed it yet and you want, you know, to see preservation of video games, then I think it's worth a signature, but obviously, you know, that's up to the individual person to kind of read up on it and make that decision for themselves. But I do think that it is a good initiative, and I would also like to see that in the US, to be honest. Like, right now, it's being taken to the EU, and I know they're a whole lot better about keeping up with shit like this than the US is, but in the future, it would also nice to see something like that for the US as well. Because, like, there's so many games. There's so many games that just vanish once they stop. Well, this is what kind of person Thor is. It certainly did. I mean, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I kind of thought he was a schmuck the first time I watched one of his shorts, but you know. That's neither here nor there. But he has certainly had some takes on it! Certainly had some takes on it. But I'm gonna be honest, I was not a big fan of his from the get-go. What? 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 What, chicken butt? You know how I can tell that my fucking ibuprofen finally kicked in? I can sit here and talk normally. The power of pain meds. Thor, I know a couple. Pirate Software, specifically. Dude kind of, like, super fucking blew up through his shorts. Wart. That's where I first saw him, is he came across my shorts feed a lot, but honestly, there was so much fucking arrogance in just 30 seconds of short that I was just like, no thanks. And then, like, the OnlyFans thing happened, and which, like, I don't know anything about WoW. I've never played WoW in my life, but so I didn't really have a whole lot of opinion about that because I didn't really know what the fuck was going on anyways. But I did watch a few videos about it, because they kept coming across my feed. And then, like, this whole thing with fucking stop killing games is a little fucked up, honestly, but a little fucked up. It's like, I don't know nothing about WoW, but I certainly play video games. And, it'd be nice to see video games, you know, actually preserved. Especially with the way things are these days, and how willing massive companies are to just pull the plug on things and then they're just gone forever. Like, I think that's kind of fucked up. I think... fucking boiling hot take, right? I think good game preservation is just as important as any other art preservation. And obviously I think art preservation is the very fucking important thing. And video games are a form of art. So yeah, I think preserving them is an important thing as you know, for a society. The same way we preserve paintings and books and, you know, sculptures and shit. Video games are just another form of art. Imagine if we didn't have, like, the paintings of the Sistine Chapel to look at anymore because somebody just decided to paint it all over in fucking millennial beige. I hate the millennial beige thing, by the way. Just a slight tangent. I fucking hate that my entire generation has decided that beige is a fucking thing. And that God, I don't even fucking know how or why that is a fucking thing, but I am so fucking irritated with the millennial beige thing. It is the worst goddamn thing that I think my entire generation has done, and I am so fucking annoyed that that is a thing tied to my generation. Why are we boring? Like, I feel like millennials are I didn't even realize this, but I guess millennials are very fucking, like, split on that. Either we're the weirdest motherfuckers on planet Earth, or we're apparently the most boring motherfuckers on the planet Earth. And there is just no in-between. Actually, there's probably a lot of in-between. But, like, you've got people that, you know, there's a lot of, like, especially big indie VTubers, or, well, even, like, corporate VTubers. You have VTubers who are millennials. And then you have people that are fucking painting over a brick fireplace in white. Why is that a thing? Why? How? You just, like, don't get it. It's called minimalism. Maybe get educated. Look, I like minimalism. I do. I hate clutter. I hate things being near me. I like my open space and, like, things being neat and orderly and tucked away. However, I would sooner stab my own eyeball out than paint over a brick fireplace. Or paint anything in beige. And it baffles me that that's a thing we do. We need to do Zillow stream sometime. You know, that's not even the first time this has been brought up either. But, like, I hate that color. So do I. It's the worst. The only thing worse than millennial beige is, like, white. And gray. Blech. Neutral tones. Blech. I hate them. I know it's hard to tell, but I hate neutral tones. A nice little design sin my mom pulled off. Oh god. What? What did she do? My room is green. My room is actually white. That's not by my choice. Just so you know. Just cause I moved rooms. But used to be green. Wow. Used to be teal, not green. But not anymore. Not since I moved rooms. But a 60 square foot room and painted all the walls carmine? Carmine? Fuck is carmine? Oh! That is a very bright red. Holy shit! Damn! Well, I hope it looks nice. Rental white beige is a thing, but my room is only white because it's never been painted. It will be purple. Dude, purple would be fucking the shit. But yeah, rental white and beige is the fucking worst. Like, why? If you own a home... Like, first off, if you're a millennial and you own a home... fucking how? Second off, if you have... the fucking financial success of owning a home as a millennial and then you fucking paint it rental gray or rental white or beige, I no longer claim you as part of my generation. You should be publicly shamed for that. It felt so cramped in there. Yeah. I mean, that is the problem with darker colors, is it is gonna make the room feel smaller. But like, fuck, man. You can make it work, though. And darker. Well, yeah, obviously, if you paint things darker, it's gonna make it darker. Ads! Sometimes excuse beige is when you want white but know the resident is a heavy smoker. Make it ash gray. I don't know, man. Fucking, I like things to be colorful. Like, if I had my way, the house that I live in right now, it would be so fucking colorful and decorated nicely. Every room would have a theme. I should have Twitch and Discord. Oh no! No, Aylin, did you miss the stream because of Twitch and Discord? Have you been betrayed once again? X! Did? How fucking dare? How fucking dare both Twitch and Discord do this to you? The fucking audacity. And aliens want to come at sticks. I love that that's a response. I love that that's a thing. That's fucking great. I have. You have. You have. Hey. Shit, fuck, cut, dick. Yeah, that. I'm playing block game. Fuck yeah. How's block game? Because I passed. Damn. Out. Yeah, that's an important word to keep in there. That kind of important one to keep there. That would change that situation pretty drastically. I don't know, weird ass ancient city trials thing that has nothing but. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that was a thing that was added in. I have yet to find that, but I also haven't been playing block game in like ages. Nayland wanted to redeem it, but didn't have the points I did it for them. Then it is, and it's great. It's very fucking funny to me. Accidentally hit send. Fucking funny. This shit's good. Shit's fucking. Y'all are funny. Welcome back from the ads community. It was amazing. It is. But fucking yeah, no, fucking. I hate millennial beige. I hate that that's a thing that my generation has done. I am so disappointed in everybody who's done any of that. Oh, you're funny? No, you. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, to be honest. What's tomorrow? Have good news? Oh, shit. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday. Tomorrow's Sunday. No, you? How dare you? Super long day Monday for me. Well, I wish you luck. I'm getting a computer finally. Fuck yeah! Woohoo! Let's go! Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. You know what I want to do? Now that the pain meds have kicked in and I can like somewhat feel my arm again without wanting to rip it off. You know what I fucking want to do? I'm all hyped up on energy now, which is what happens every time I just sit here doing any kind of just chatting situation. I get all hyped up and full of energy. I want to sit down and fucking write. That's what I want to do. I want to write. Tomorrow's my day off. I can stay up late. Tempted. Rydon will probably yell at me for not going to bed, but you know. I don't know. I've been itching. I've been itching to work on stuff and make words and then post them on the internet. So nobody can read them. I've been like dying to fucking write like a super I want to write a slow burn. I want to write a slow burn because I never have. Because I usually avoid romance like entirely. It's like sometimes subtly there, but not very blatantly. But like I like reading them. I like reading slow burns. I think they're fun. Especially like enemies to friends to lovers. Man, that's some good fucking shit. I love that shit. Especially when it's written by a fellow ace, so I don't have to worry about my enemies to friends to lovers turning into smut at any point. I love that shit. That's hard to find, but I love that shit. That's why there's one specific fucking writer who I will read anything they fucking write, because I know that they're a fellow ace, and they also really like slow burn shit, and, you know, like, aggressive pining. It's my favorite. But I know that I am safe from the smut. And I can just read with reckless abandon. But also, fucking, there's been, like, Zader smut on my... Well, not smut. There's been Zader romance on my feeds again, and I'm just like, that's some good shit. I'm itching to stream and I can't. Well, hopefully you can and you get a computer. Amazing, do write sex scenes with stuff I plan on publishing won't be explicit. Yeah, see, sometimes, right, sometimes, if the situation calls for it, then subtle little bit. But like for the shit that I want to read, specifically me, and this is very much just a specifically me thing. I like my aggressive romance that's just aggressive romance. Like you can imply the sexy times that all you want. That's fine. That's dandy. I'm good with that. I just don't want it in a detail. in any way, shape, or form. They keep that shit behind closed doors, even in the books. Don't want it. Don't want to see it. No fucking thank you. I'm good. That just give me the aggression. I just want the aggression, and that is it. I don't want none of that. And so, but it's really fucking hard to find that. It's so hard to find it. That it's like good romance that doesn't turn into sex. It's, God, especially in fanfiction. Especially in fanfiction. It's so hard to find fanfic that's like still really well written, but not sexy times. I don't want the sexy times. Like once in a blue moon, I'll read a sexy time if it really like if it's really well written, right? And it serves the actual plot. But it's not like the entire point of it, you know? Then I'm good. Then I'm good with it. I'm fine with it. I don't prefer it, but I can deal with it. I have read fanfics that'll say this chapter is gonna be skipped to the jumper heads. Yeah. I do like when they give me a little bit of fair warning. give me them lemon warnings. Warn me of your lemons. Which comedy smut written by Anaïs. You know, I've been tempted to try before. I have been tempted just to see if I can. Just to see if I can write smut. But I can't. I have so many other things that I would rather be writing. There's so many other things. If I have the time and energy and thoughts to write, I have billions of other things I would rather be spending that time and energy on than that. I'm good. I mean, yeah. Yeah. God, fucking, I remember, there's fucking... Did you ever read fanfics on Quizilla? I read so much fanfic. I think I read more fanfiction on Quizilla than I did on fanfic.net. And I don't know why that is. Because it's like, why was that even on a quiz site to begin with? The options were just click to the next paragraph. Like, why was this on Quizilla of all things when fanfic.net is right over there? I don't know why. I went on there as I was like, which Inuyasha character am I? And then over in the recommended was just like, Sashomaru X reader, lemon warnings, multi-chapter fit, and I'm like, what the fuck is a lemon? And so I clicked on it, and I read it, and I found out what a lemon was. All the time writing roleplay. Dude, fucking, I have... Oh, God. My roleplay's on Gaia. Ah, the heart. Well, mental image of a chapter that is written as smut because the narrative needs it, not because the author likes it, and they just have disdain in their writing. If I ever did, that would be the case. Lemon is a sour yellow fruit. Oh, Skull, you sweet summer child. Ah, God. Oh, the days. Oh, the days. Sweat everywhere. It was frankly off-putting. The clock struck 3 in the morning before they had changed all the seats. Smart ass. God. I love fanfiction. I do. I think fanfiction is fucking great. I wish we could talk about fanfic the same way. Like, I wish we regarded fanfic the same way we regard fan art. Fucking people will share fan art, like, for days on end. In fact, fucking fan art is the entire reason people will follow artists a lot of time. Like, the best way to draw in an audience as an artist is to draw fan art. And, like, people share that shit far and wide. But when it comes to fan fiction, no, that's dirty, disgusting. Hide that away. Never speak of that. But everybody reads fanfiction. So it bothers me. It bothers me greatly that fanfic is like this super secretive, like, oh no, don't talk about it, it's taboo situation. Meanwhile, fan art. I grew up for sons in the top drawer. That would be me writing smut, though. That would be me. Because, you know, nothing's sexier than putting laundry away all folded. Just saying. I'm just saying. There are few things in life that's sexier than putting away the folded, clean laundry. I value art over writing in general. I do, and I hate it. I do, and I hate it. That's because art is something you could just kind of glance over and move on, right? Whereas writing actually takes dedication and interest. But at the same time, it's like, people read fanfiction all the fucking time. Do you know how much fanfic-related content is on my feed? People are obviously reading. Like, there's so much AO3-related shit on my feed all the fucking time, and yet nobody actually wants to, like, talk about the fics themselves. It's frustrating. Like, scandal bait magazines, no one reads them, but everyone knows what's in them. Truly a conundrum. Yeah, exactly. But, like, that's the thing, is they treat it just like Harlequin romances that, like, fucking bored 40-year-old women read. Like, yeah, no, we don't talk about that in polite society. But here's Rosalina with giant fucking tits. That's all over the fucking feed. That shit's everywhere. Share that to the moon and back. But a fanfiction? No. Can't talk about that. It's such a fucking two-faced bullshit. What is that called? Hello, hi? Yes, and like I said, I support fanfiction. Including buying physical copies of it. Which I did not buy. You bought this. The audience? Yeah. She breasted boobily. Yeah, exactly. Many reasons why one of them is the audience. It's just, why are you still in here? I can't read that fast. Your finger's moving too quickly. Go away. But yeah, no, fucking. How's Rain? Rain is great. Oh, actually, I had an important update for you guys about Rain. Thank you for the reminder. We have made a discovery today. Actually, we found it. We discovered it last night, but we've made an extra discovery about it today, guys. Important detail that we have discovered. Did you know? Dog like ball. Do you guys know dogs like balls? Especially tennis balls. Were you aware of this? Because this is news. Somehow this is news. So here's the story, right? Look, I've never had a dog who actually played with tennis balls before. Like, in all of my history, in all the dogs that I've had, none of them ever played with tennis balls. So like, I know, right? It's shocking. But, okay, no, here's the thing. I'm gonna pee on fetch. They did not fetch. None of them fetched. But, so, alright. So, you know how my arm is the way that it is, right? One of the, like, videos that I watched. Yes? Oh. Speak of the doggo. He's gonna come crashing in here and... But, fucking, okay, so one of the like, stretching videos that I was watching, explaining like how to unkink your shoulder, one of the suggestions was to take a tennis ball and like rub it between your shoulder blades, you know, like up against the wall. I'm sure you guys have seen that before. And so we went to go find the tennis balls because like we used to play tennis, so we were like, there's balls around here somewhere, and so we went to find them, and I you know, did that. Thanks. Ready, boy. Ball. But yeah, so I was doing that, and so what we think happened is she saw me with the tennis ball, and then I put it back in, you know, the tube that it goes in, and apparently she was just sitting there staring at the tube sitting on the table, like, I want that. And so eventually Rhydon kind of figured out what she was staring at, and they took it out, and she wanted that. She wanted that ball. And so, you know, we threw it around a couple times for her, and we cannot get her to play with anything so far. We've gotten her so many toys so far. Well, yeah, you know, for the amount of time that we've had her, obviously. We bought her, like, a number of different types of toys, trying to get her to play with something, and the most we can ever get her to do is to chew on cardboard. And so when we realized that, you know, she was chasing the ball, we're just like, oh. So Rhydon went to Shop Mart today and got like a proper like dog ball, one that could, you know, withstand dog chewing, because she big dog. And yeah, she's been having a ball. But yeah, so she's got a new ball, and she will just she'll carry that thing already. She's had it for less than a day, and she already carries it like back and forth between the kitchen and the bedroom, and will like take it up with her on the bed. And like, I came in from stream earlier. I think that was today. Was that today? I don't remember that. That was today, yesterday, at some point. Anyways, I came in during a break on my stream, and she was literally just laying on her side on the bed, squeaking the toy. just laying there with the ball in her mouth, just squeak, squeak, squeak. Not even playing with it, just squeaking it, laying there like a fucking lazy ass. It was so cute. It was so goofy. It was adorable. So we've discovered that she do like ball, so that's good. And we know what she likes now, so we can kind of, you know, get more of that for her. One of those long plastic handles that pick up and fling tennis balls. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna. He's obsessed with balls. Yeah. Favorite toy obtained. Need to get her a Kong ball. We're gonna have to get her a Kong ball at some point. Yeah, for sure. But it was so cute. It was so cute. And I'm just glad that we found a toy that she'll actually play with. Because I've been worried about that, right? Like, I obviously, I want her to have I want her to play with toys. Obviously. Like, it's, not only is that just good for dogs, but, like, it's good for their teeth. It's good for, you know, their minds, you know, keeps them from getting bored. And, you know, especially, like, while I'm streaming, when Rhydon's at work, you know, I want her to have toys that she can play with while, you know, when she's on her own, right? And so, like, I've been worried about her not playing with toys. And so I'm just happy that we found something that she will play with and chew on and squeak and stuff. So I'm glad. I ain't gonna go to a ball until now. Look, I know! I know! It seems so fucking obvious now, but again, none of the dogs I've ever had until her have ever liked dolls. Yes, dolls. Balls. Like, Snoop didn't play with toys at all. I had so many toys for him, he never touched any of them. So like I just didn't even think about it at all. Like we have like crinkly toys, we have a bone, we have like a shark for her to chew on, and we have like one of those squeaky worm things. But I can once in a blue moon get her to play with the squid for like half a second, and then she'll just kind of lay there. But the other ones, she won't touch them at all. Like obviously she chews on her bone, but that's not, you know, that's a bone. I tried her with those treat puzzles if you're trying to say it. Well, I've been thinking about the treat puzzles. Yeah. That is definitely a thing that I have, you know, considered picking up as well. Oh, my dog loves squeaky toys too much and rip it to shreds in a day. Yeah, that's one thing we're definitely like keeping an eye on her with it to make sure that she doesn't, you know, tear it apart. It is currently being a butt. Good. She also plays with ice. She does also play with ice. She really likes ice cubes. She will go fucking nutso butso for an ice cube. Ice cubes and balls, apparently. Who fucking knew? Who fucking knew? Accurate. But yeah, so we've discovered dog-like ball. Those dogs aren't exactly gentle with toys. Yeah. I mean, I don't imagine a husky is gonna be all that gentle with a toy either. So we're gonna, you know, keep an eye on that, make sure that doesn't cause any problems, but so far she's just squeaked it. I had a smart ball and girl didn't care. Fluffy orange worm toy on a stick and she'll crawl on the walls with that shit. A seedless watermelon? That's an idea. Buy those ice molds that make spheres of ice for whiskey glasses. You freeze those up and then you give her one. Ooh. That could be fun. That's gonna get water everywhere. That's gonna turn the dining room into a fucking pool. That's what that's gonna do. Oh yeah, so we found something that's fun and that it's cute as fuck. It's cute as fuck, and I'm glad that we have something now. Slip and slide? Yeah. It'll fit in her mouth. It'll fit in her mouth until she, like, drops it, and then it just sits there melting. Ice cube bath. See, I keep saying this. I'm like, we should get her a swimming pool. I keep saying we should get her a swimming pool. The problem is we don't really have a place to put a swimming pool. But I have mentioned a swimming pool a couple times now. But we don't really have a good place that we could set it up, so maybe someday. Maybe someday. And keep her cool. It would! And that's kind of why I was thinking is you know, obviously she's a husky and it's like 900,000 degrees. But yeah. But yeah, she seems to like the ball. I was like, cool, let's buy one. We could put it inside the carport. Yeah, but like, you know. We'd have to find a good way to set that up, more than anything. Alrighty. One of those 10-foot pop-up pools? Yeah. More than anything, I want a pool. I want a pool. But. I think it's about time for us to head on out of here. Sure you do. You know. You know. You know. Dun, 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 dun. Na 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 dun, dun, dun. Na 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 dun, dun, dun. Ba-dum-bum. Oh yeah, actually, before we go, I have a weird question for you guys. Fenced-in front yard now for Gage. Yeah, and we don't have a fenced-in much. Like, we have a fence, but it's, not the sturdiest. And she can very much get around it. So, we would need some way to, like, keep her from running off. But, anyways, I have a question for you guys. And this means exactly fucking nothing. This is not a promise in any way, shape, or form. This is not me saying this is a thing that I am going to do at any point. This is a purely hypothetical, theoretical idea. Not even an idea. This is a purely hypothetical, theoretical situation that I am throwing it at you with no bearing on real life or otherwise life. I'm sure she will run if we like. She will. She will. But anyways, the hypothetical, theoretical question that I have for you that has no bearing on that has no bearing on real life or otherwise. If I were to do some tests, some singing tests in the Discord at some point, would you guys want to listen to that? Of me going through a variety of genres of different songs to find ones that suit my voice in the best way possible. At some point. While playing Beat Saber? No, probably not while playing Beat Saber. I don't think I would be able to, like, you know, breathe properly if I was also, you know, huffing and puffing playing Beat Saber at the same time. But in this hypothetical, theoretical situation that has no bearing on real life or otherwise, I did promise you guys a karaoke stream at some point, but I don't actually know what kind of music suits my very specific voice. And I listen to way too wide of a genre of music. Way too wide of genres of music. And you know, I thought maybe, like, someone whose opinion is not mine, because I hate my voice, and everything that I say sounds like nails on fucking chalkboard to me. But I was thinking maybe with second, third, fourth opinions that maybe we could narrow that down a little bit. Maybe. Possibly. Hypothetically. Theoretically. Can't be worse than mine. Are you sure? Are you certain about that? There is a reason. I do not want to sing in front of people. But I did make that promise, and I would like to check that off sooner rather than later so that I can never do it again. I can't fucking sing, neither can I! My voice is best suited to yelling! That's it! And while I am aware that screamo music is a thing, it's not that kind of yelling! But also, I may have been considering maybe doing a cover of a song at some point in time. Maybe. One song. but I don't know which one. Cause I don't even know. I don't know. It sounds like a stupid fucking idea. Sounds like the worst idea I've ever had. Sounds like the peak embarrassment is what it sounds like. Sounds like the stupidest fucking idea I could ever have, and I never should have put karaoke stream on a reward list to begin with. Play guitar, but I can't sing for shit. Well, I can't do either, so. But I did promise, and a lot of the rest of my backlog is already worked through. So, that's, one of the few things remaining at this point, and I want it off of that list, but I can't listen to my own voice at all. I tried once! And that's exactly when I stopped singing in front of people, is I tried recording it, because I was just like, yeah, I sing okay. I could do like a karaoke stream or something. This is at the beginning of when I first started streaming, and I'm just like, oh yeah, VTubers, they do the singy songy stuff. They do like concerts and shit. They song covers and concerts and karaoke streams. That's all very borderline expected in the VTubing sphere. So maybe that's a thing I should do. And so I tried it out. I tried recording it. I tried recording a couple different songs, and upon listening to it back, I vowed never to sing in front of people ever fucking again. So. Not that I ever did before, but you know, now I just especially don't, but you know. So yeah! That's a thing. Anyways, I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's go see who's live. Let's go see who's live. So I can send you off and run away. Send you off and run away. How's about I send you to Anna? You evolved? What do you mean I evolved? What Pokemon am I now? I don't play guitar on stream. Well then do it. I learned a new song on stream once. You're yelling? Oh, my Yowie. Oh, good. Am I a Yuri now? Okay, I'm leaving. Alright, here's our raid message. If you have Te emotes, you could use Te top one there. If not, why? Not, you have the bottom one. That's for the How fucking dare you? Just as I'm ending? Fine. So be it. I'll do this real quick and then I'll run away. 1, 2, and 4, and 5. Ow, that hurts. Oh, my arm. Oh. 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. Hey, skip the push-ups. Yeah, a little late there! Already did them! I am just gonna do curls on one side though. I don't think I can do curls on that arm. Four. 5. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Oof. Oh. Yeah, the push-ups was a bad idea. No, why squats? Why? 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. There. Because they're not push-ups. Rude. Rude. Alright, I'm getting rid of you guys now. I'm getting rid of you guys now. Take your raid messages. Copy those on over, because we're gonna go say hi to Anna Frey, who's playing some Darkest Dungeons. And yeah, so I'll see you guys on Monday for whatever the fuck, Tuesday for whatever the fuck it is we're doing then. So, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. And I'll see you on Tuesday for Tuesday stuff. Okay? Okay.